Hey everyone, welcome to Monster Prom 3. Sorry about the setup. We're playing today. This is going to be a collab day with Athol and Red and Hebasaurus, longtime viewers, as well as Murphy. You may see 3 of Athol. That's a lie. She's split into 3 different people at the moment. It's Steam remote play stuff. It's going to be really fun. We're excited. It's an exciting collab because it's my first collab, and also it's going to be fun to play with other people. And I really enjoy Athol's stream as well as Heb's stream, so it's going to be fun as well. I'm going to tell them to go now, so this is now... Would you all like to say
hi everyone, it's Music Stream!
It's the nerves
coming. On stream. This is Athol.
Yes, so this is Athol, and this is Heb, and this is Murph.
Meh.
We know what's happening.
I just had Noggy go, hi Heb! And it's like, you're on the wrong channel. I want to say hi to Heb. And Noggy is using me as an interim. I've been told to pass along a message. Noggy says hi.
Hi, Noggy. I have realized, because I've got the virtual cable thing through Discord, I can't actually start my stream and have me muted until until I know so I've just not clicked start streaming yet.
Okay.
What?
I muted my audio for a bit for the went on the waiting cell because I was there like, okay, Stick Thing is going to do the hi guys, we're now going to start playing a game.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I did it while I was
you went, okay, muted. You guys. I was like, okay, jump on gameplay, not realizing it was going to keep the mute over to the other page. And I was just like, god damn it. So, no, say hi to Noggy, otherwise Noggy might get upset.
Wait, have I not already said hi?
Yes, no, but you were muted.
Oh, I was muted. Hi, Noggy.
Also, chat, let me know if they're loud enough as well. See if they can come through fine.
Minutes ago.
They should be around my level, so it should sound roughly similar.
Perfectly.
We have been stopping for 20 minutes solid.
Definitely not late. Yeah, we're totally on time. Definitely not late.
It's fine. Hi, Maxwell. We're doing great.
Who's turning it with the brain cell?
Wait, someone here is meant to have a brain cell?
We have one, we share it.
Yes, we just passed it around.
Yeah, I don't think I have it right now, so I think it's possibly on loan with one of you guys.
Oh no, we haven't lost it, have we? We need that.
Hang on, place the one brain cell. You're on time for the wizards. Wait, are wizards always late?
Gandalf. The Gandalf quote.
Wizards ain't never early or something? They're always on their time.
It's fine. There's a maximum of 4 people, and all of the places are already full.
Wizards always arrive precisely when they mean to.
Precisely when they need to. Yes, that's it. And then they do the fireworks. That's it. Yeah, that's the seed.
Yeah. That one.
Right, I think we're just waiting on Stick to click ready.
Oh, is that why? I'm so sorry. Okay, that's a button that I pressed. My bad. Okay,
Hi,
what's this?
Dan.
Road trip style. Huh.
Okay, friend hugger, road tripper, and then unavailable.
I wonder what this even means. A true survival co-op experience. Is it like a hunger meter? Do we have to keep the class
with your friends without anyone ending up with a failure or an MVP ending. No pressure.
We need
road
pressure.
trip, a true survival co-op experience, including a player performance ranking at the end.
Ooh.
I like how this is now a PvP game. Now it makes sense why you mentioned PvP before. Now it makes sense.
I mean, I think Road Tripper because I feel competitive, but at the same time, if no one else is feeling competitive, then I'm fine with whatever.
This feels like an audition for like acting. Only one person can make it through. I'm down for Road Tripper.
Also, hi Noggy. I finally launched Heb's stream.
Heb finally clicked start on stream.
Congratulations, you found the button.
For context, chat, you don't need to know Monster Prom 1 and 2. I'm speaking directly to you.
I don't mind either way.
I have no clue about Monster Prom 1 and 2. This is going to be new to all of us, and it's going to be very interesting because there's going to be kind of voice acting from all of us for various characters.
Okay,
so
I'm picking road trip.
It's going to be fun.
Thank you.
So our options are easy. Focus on the narrative and take the scenic route. Higher initial resources, deep conversations are impossible to fail. Normal, your standard road trip experience, standard initial resources, extra attempt at deep conversations.
Also, let me know if the game is too loud for you all
hard.
as well.
Wait. Face a ruthless survival challenge. Lower initial resources, higher destination requirements. Resource changes are tougher. No extra attempt at deep conversations.
I thought this was a visual novel. I didn't realize that this was actually like a survival game. This is interesting.
This is feeling very different to the Monster Prom I know.
Yeah. He
Right.
wants to be the narrator. Now it's a choice.
I have to be a narrator, but Murphy, do you want to be a narrator?
Sure. Ah, the road, that mythical beast of asphalt.
Oh, that's so good.
We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives.
I'm gonna let you press next, as you technically have control of my computer, so please don't turn off my stream.
Okay.
Because if Murphy's doing the chat, then he should be able to do the button press.
Back then, when we were young and unafraid, summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off the rails. This was the Prank Master's Z, after all.
This really is high school.
Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart.
Aww.
And Polly Geist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
Such a good name.
Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos.
Yeah.
But together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip?
Oh,
Apparently
I guess
us.
this is where you choose.
Apparently
Ooh.
us.
Apparently us.
Would just like to mention, Noggy says, Murph, you are so good at speaking.
Yes, he has a good, narrator. Please read my book as an audio
Really
book voice.
good. Really, really good.
I would also like to say, yes, Polly is best character too.
Polly is absolute. Heb, do you remember one of our favourite sayings of Polly from the first game?
Nipples! Business idea!
Nipples! Yeah. Oh.
Okay, that one caught me off guard. I do not remember that.
I'm so curious about
I
this.
literally quoted that line from that game for years afterwards.
Yeah, me and Red kept joking and doing business idea, da-da-da-da, business idea. And then just occasionally adding nipples in between. Yes, I remember.
Does anyone have a immediate preference of the character they would like to play?
Can I have the one with the little friend?
Little friend?
Yeah,
This guy?
little friend.
Oh, he does have a little friend.
Yeah.
I'm down for anything. Oh, I guess you
I
can't-
like fiery hair. I like setting things on fire.
Oh, can
Shall I
take...
take zombie?
Yeah, do you want the zombie? I was gonna say, can I grab the face one?
There we go.
These characters are so interesting. Surprised there's so many of them too.
Player 2, I think that's Stick.
Yep. Yeah, the French fry zombie. That's him. Oh yes, it's my turn. Sorry about that. Brian. You know what? Let's stick with Brian. I'm curious what his lore attached to.
I want to see what happens if you change the pronoun.
Oh, if you change
no,
it.
it doesn't. You can change the pronoun, but it doesn't actually change the character model at all, which is neat. I'm going to stick with they on this one.
Am I the only one who's going to change the name?
I'll join you.
I'm going to
Yay.
leave it as a mirror, but I'm going to put M in brackets. Oh, I can't type, of course. Oh no, it's
You
click.
move the cursor.
No, I don't want to shout my name.
Just scream it from the top.
A mirror.
It's not QWERTY, it's alphabetical.
Wait, that's possibly why they why that you can't just type in.
Different layout. His name is Oz. That's a good name.
Nope, that one. I now understand what you mean by it's not QWERTY.
Yep.
Oh, I think I just
The
had
brain
mine
does
all
not
caps.
compute.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's me putting my hand on my mouse.
It's like, why is it slightly moving?
I just rested my hand on my mouse where I normally leave it, and it was just like,
Yes, have fun pressing the button when we're doing this.
whee! Oh,
Okay.
you know what's worse? I have two mouses plugged into my computer.
God.
Yeah, because
Double
you've got
the
the
power.
trackpad and the mouse, yeah.
I could plug the
Oh.
controller in too. I'm sure that would work.
Okay. Desert vibes, tropical rave, lo-fi beats, surf rock.
You hover over them, does it?
Huh.
Yes.
Yeah, they're pretty-
Yeah, if you
you
hover
Oh,
don't
over
Crab
have any
Rave is good.
additional information.
Brave?
I'm down for some crab rave. Or even
I'm
lo-fi.
not rave. Lo-fi's chill.
I'm happy
This
with
already-
any of them.
This already
So
feels
what,
like a
we've had
crab
head
rave.
boat rave, stick boat, what was it? Lo-fi?
Crab rave. I'm down for some crab rave.
Let's go rave.
Yeah, go on then.
Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Also yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes! For in the end, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
To be fair, what road trip isn't a mystery until it starts? This is interesting.
Okay, so I get to choose where I want to go.
Okay, we've got some
I
stats in
can't
the
zoom
top
in and out. I
right.
can't see what's
Yeah.
further down any street. Doomer's Diner. Order something if you dare. And it's got a number of faces.
If you hover over the stuff in the top right, I think it's got faces as well.
Oh, hype, magic, mind, money, soul, stamina. So this
So
one is hype.
Money, hype, stamina, and soul? No, mind.
I can't hover over chat. It's
Yeah.
not my turn. Bottom left
And
is
down
it's not my turn.
is two
Soon it will
times
be,
soul
then I can see it.
and a
Double soul.
mystery.
But for now, we're at the whims of the other people in the car. Imagine we're currently in the
diamonds.
backseat chat, right? We're just
You
looking
have a
out,
reservation.
right? We don't even get to
I
do the
like
radio. We just watch.
Doom's Diner?
But that's the fun
So
of a
I'm
road
gonna
trip
go
chat.
with that one.
If I drank gas, would I become a car? Such a good line.
You read about this diner in a listicle of the top 10 most cursed restaurants you should never, ever visit. Obviously, you took that as a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, after all the dark magic you've messed with over the years, you think you can handle a diner?
Yeah.
So, now that you're here, what do you do?
Right, someone take name, insert,
Werewolf boy,
Werewolf Boy. I remember Polly's name.
hairy man.
Yeah. What was
Nick,
his
do
name?
Harry Man.
I could do Harry Man. Polly,
Yeah,
I mean to ask you, how do you road trip? Oh, I can't advance this, yeah.
Do you want me to do it, or do you want to do it?
Don't mind.
Do Polly. Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
There's no shame
Follow
in
Tori.
asking, Scott. Let me explain. All of us will share 6 essential resources, and we need to manage them wisely to keep this trip afloat. So, we need to be careful. Cause the choices. Because the choices we make during this trip can affect those resources. And if one of them depletes completely, we can kiss this road trip goodbye.
Oh.
This is very complicated. Oh, I get it. So our goal is to avoid running out of any resource and keep road tripping forever. Oh, cool.
Red has informed us his name is Scott.
Yes.
Scott. That's a good name. That's
Yes.
Scott.
No. The goal is to reach one of the 6 destinations every road trip leads to. I have this travel guide that explains how each destination requires us to hoard a different resource.
You can check said guide whenever you want. Click on the Destination tab to the right, or press E on the keyboard, or LB on the controller. There, you'll find the requirements to reach destination and win the game!
Enough exposition, narrator voice inside our heads?
Never.
We get it. Keep our resources far above 0 and hoard enough of one resource to reach a destination. Let's go!
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to press E to see destinations.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we
actually
need to
need a
hit
wall.
25.
25
Okay.
of one thing. I wonder if these will be... like if they're individual or group based.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Okay, what do we want to do? Use the jukebox, order something, look for a booth.
So use the jukebox would get you pipe. Order something would get you
So yeah, the up and down arrow is guess which resource you'll lose. You'll always gain hype. And so it's
So
going to
you
be
choose
the same
one to trade.
for stamina and mind. I'm kind of
Ooh,
leaning
really?
jukebox.
I wonder what it means by guess. Like if you guess it right, you don't lose it or something?
I don't know.
It might as well be like a choice, yeah. It's
Let's
very
find
interesting
out.
choice of words.
You all enter the diner and approach the jukebox to play some tunes. But before you can pick a song, your eerie waiter shows up to ruin your good time.
I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
You were us? When were you us? I never noticed.
Shh, Scott, it's okay. Gerard, thank you. Gerard, stop confusing Scott with your past conditional tenses and be of service here. We're obviously not you because, unlike you, we're cool and fun and sexy, which means we're gonna play some music.
You think you're better than me? Ha! Cool, fun, and sexy has nothing on stressed, depressed, and hot in a sickly Victorian child way.
That's such a good description.
Besides, I'm trying to do you a favor. The reason you shouldn't use the jukebox is because it's cursed. Hep.
Oh, yep, sorry. I looked at chat because chat moved. Hi, Dread Connor, by the way. Ha! The only cursed thing here is this picture I found of a squirrel that ate a whole melon.
That sounds pretty cursed.
I kind of want to see that now.
How did the squirrel manage to fit in a whole melon? In its body, Gerard? Mm-hmm. It shouldn't be and anatomically, right?
Yep.
As
Thank
in
you.
anatomy.
Yes. Possible, Gerard. Look at the squirrel, Jared.
You can call him Giraffe if you'd rather.
I
like Jared too.
Ugh, stop. Your bubbly stream of nonsense is curse enough already.
I love his personality.
Go ahead and use the jukebox. It's your funeral. No, it's not. Oh, no, that's you. My brain just goes auto-read sometimes.
I get it. No, it's not. My funeral was in a way cooler diner. Ethel, choose a dope cursed track to play.
Your funeral was in a diner?
Apparently so. Chat's telling me not.
Do Valkyrie Dimension and Beethoven's Virus back to back. 10 uninterrupted hours of the Happy Birthday song.
That is cursed.
That is very cursed.
Though I
That
think
might
I
cost
would
us
be
sanity.
upsetting myself with that one.
That might
Okay,
cost us some like mind.
so I think so. The way this game I'm going to guess how it works is for every time we put something up, something else has to go down.
Yeah.
So as part of this, we have to guess which of our other 5 things are going to go down depending on what we choose. So we're going to have to start trying to guess that. So I'm guessing maybe like the bottom one would reduce mind or stamina, while the top one possibly like soul.
It might even be
I'm
full on
feeling it's
stamina.
something. I'm thinking it's something to do with Beethoven, but I can't think of anything that like Beethoven has been compared to in those stats.
I'm going to pick the top one and we'll see what it reduces so that we can start to try and analyze and try and figure out, so that by the end we're starting to actually have a good guess at, you know, actually being able to reduce things but not to 0.
Yeah.
As soon as you hit play, all the lights in the diner go out. Demonic arrow-shaped sigils appear at your feet. The devilish chimera song begins, and you dance faster than ever before. Your feet are a frenzied blur.
What a tragic affair. This song is 2 of the hardest DDR tracks ever created. Magically stitched together by a sinister necro dancer.
That's a good.
Even I would never create a curse so despicable. The only dance moves I condone are the headbang and the stoic lighter sway anyway.
Whoa, intense. How long is Ethel gonna be dancing for?
Okay, it's gonna lower stamina. Who knows? You can't stop dancing. You dance out of the diner. You dance all day, every day, ceaselessly.
Oh no.
You dance your way into your dream job. You dance during your wedding vows. You have children and your beautiful family dance together. You grow old and you're diagnosed with terminal dancing syndrome. And your doctor is also dancing. You only have 6 months left to live. 6 months left to dance!
Yes, Bob. Crypt of the Necrodancer reference. Whoop whoop.
You make the most of that time until you begin to see the light, and you dance toward it, ready, at last, for rest. The light clears, and you're lying on the diner floor. Everyone is staring at you. Then they burst into applause.
Oh my god, Ethel! You broke the curse. You broke it with your sick, nasty moves. I need to click it down.
You gain +2 hype for braving such a hard-ass 2-headed song, but lose 2 stamina, because this was too much dancing for one day, maybe for one life.
So it was the DDR that really got us there. That's interesting.
What is that? Dance rhythm or something?
Dance
Yeah.
Dance Revolution. Yep.
Oh,
It's
Revolution.
genuinely hard, but it's really fun. So we have two choices here actually. We can go to an animal sanctuary, which gets you what is it? Happiness? No, soul and stamina. Or we can go to a biker bar, full throttle in a bottle. Whew, that's a pretty good rhyme. I don't know about this one. Do you have any preference? Do
I mean,
any of
both
you have
sound
a
amazing.
preference? They both do sound amazing. I'm partial to animals, and there's a question mark, which I don't think we've seen yet, right? I think so far we just had
Yes, we'll have to see what the
unknown
mystery
choices.
is.
It's time to go on a little adventure.
It's adventure time.
Time to go for an adventure. A safe haven for all things furry. And that's why Cars 3 is the best one in the trilogy. Do you see those like things on the bottom actually? Those like small text as the car
Yeah.
goes?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just not quick enough to read them.
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry.
Welcome to the animal sanctuary. It even has a petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, bunnies, alpacas, ducklings.
The ads are coming. Bye, non-subs. Sorry, you had to
Control.
go through it. I can't pause this.
Do you still have control, Murph?
No, it's because it's Brian. I think it's stick things.
Oh, it's me. Sorry about that. Yes.
Ah,
I see how it is.
Because when it's any of us three, we can all click it. We're all
Right.
the same.
All the same.
because you're possessing my computer.
Mhm, mhm.
Mm-hmm.
It warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for. Surrounded by all this wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do?
That's a good question. Woohoo! Again, let's use an action and make an event happen.
Yes, I'm ready for all the randomness these events involve.
Actually, Polly, I was checking this travel guide and it seems they aren't so random after all. Look, these different signs apparently refer to different types of events. The most common types of events are called exchange events. After making the choice in those, you'll always lose a resource and gain a resource, no matter what. The trick is making the right choice, since they'll decide which resources are gained and lost. But if there's a resource sign next to the event type sign, well, that's called a known resource. It means that resource is guaranteed to be affected no matter what our choice is. If the sign is positive, then the resource is guaranteed to be gained. If it's negative, then you know you'll lose it. Like, for example, we see an action sign with this sign, we'll know we'll lose money here. Our only choice will only determine which resource we'll gain. Go fight him.
It's me. Sorry, I keep
That's okay.
looking at chat, and thank you, Noggy, for the 2 gifted subs. That's not so bad. If we know losing or gaining a resource is unavoidable, we could be strategic about it. This all sounds very useful, but also like too much pressure for fan favorite Polly to keep track of.
Oh, I love the fact that she's there. Like, I am the fan favorite.
She knows.
We all know it.
She is. Brian, can we leave these decisions to you? Thanks.
Oh, leave it with the zombie guy. Half my brain is gone. Come on, team. Dude, we have a couple of choices here. We could pet the animals. I guess. Oh, this is what we have to guess. Like, this is the thing that we have to guess randomly. Which one we'll gain and we'll lose. We can volunteer with the rescued animals, and we'll always gain soul, but we still have to guess which one we gain or lose. And we can go to a cat cafe instead. We'll always gain stamina, but again, we'll guess which one we'll lose. I enjoy gambling, so I wouldn't mind going to pet the animals, and it's fun to just have like a free for all.
Yeah.
There's an alpaca and a goose. But
Pet the goose.
Pet the goose. Do we agree? Pet the goose. Pet the
Yeah.
goose.
You're checking the place out, booping snoots with all sorts of cute critters when you run into a familiar witch.
Ooh.
Hello there. What brings you all to the petting zoo and animal sanctuary?
We wanted to pet the cute animals. Oh, this place is so cool.
I agree. I love volunteering here. It's a great place to meet some animals and maybe even adopt a critter in need.
I like the chill there. It's good.
Feel free to pet all of the animals you like. We've got puppies, kitties, duckies, alpacas.
What about the geese? They look cute.
No, I don't recommend that. Never trust a goose.
Faith goes back to working her shift, and you get to work petting some animals. You go to the bunny pen to stroke a rabbit's soft ears. One rabbit puts his nose in your pocket. Gnaw. Then it grabs your car keys in its mouth and runs off. Gnaw. You chase the rabbit around the pen. You can't catch it, but you are attracting attention. Kids are pointing at you and crying. Stop trying to steal the poor bunny's car keys.
I can't drive. What the? But those are our car keys. The rabbit stole them from us first.
That's exactly what somebody trying to steal a rabbit's keys would say.
Great. Even if we get the keys back, we'll be found guilty in the court of public opinion. Brian, what do we do?
Ooh, this is an interesting choice. This is gonna be very interesting. So we have two choices here. Be nice. Offer the bunny your 90s comic about a very sexy rabbit who's a basketball player playing against evil aliens in exchange for the keys. Or we can regain our keys by challenging the rabbit to a car race against a tortoise that you'll train personally. The winner keeps the car. This is a very interesting set of choices here. Huh.
I think,
Okay,
No,
the
it's-
top one's
Which one do
probably.
you think is going to reduce with each
I
of
think
those
the top one's going to reduce money.
That's
Like
for
the
sure.
comic
Yeah.
probably valuable.
Mhm. The rapid one, I'm kind of torn between hype and mind. I feel like I'm losing my sanity just trying to read this. It's a very interesting set of choices here. We have a good amount of money, and we have a good amount of mind. Either way. I guess the only concern is going too far down stamina.
So the top one's a Looney Tunes reference.
Oh, you're right! Yeah!
Mm-hmm.
It was a Space Jam. That's a good one. And the bottom one, I guess, is that tale of the tortoise and the hare.
Yep.
I'm all
I
for
was
Space
getting-
Jam.
I
Also-
was getting Space Jam vibes from the top one.
You know what? Space Jam is a good movie. I think that must also mean that it's the best choice, right?
Yeah, Bob, that's the one. Space Jam, Looney Tunes, play basketball. Yep.
Yep.
Slowly, you drop down and hold your comic book out to the rabbit. It takes a few tentative hops forward and sniffs the comic.
You like my comic? It's a classic story of aliens wanting to turn the world into a theme park, but the rabbit Protag defeats them in a game of high-stakes basketball. This is the 90s version, so the rabbits are way more sexualized. Back then, being a furry wasn't so widely ridiculed.
The surrounding kids are laughing and taking photos of you. Doesn't mean we won't ridicule you now, they cackle. Great.
This is really just like Twitch chat.
Why are you explaining all of this to a dumb rabbit, Brian? 1, it can't understand you. 2, it can read anyway.
Polly's proven wrong when the rabbit takes your comic in its teeth and starts turning the pages. It ends up on a sexy centerfold panel of the protagonist rabbit wearing her oddly revealing basketball uniform. The rabbit's eyes go wide. It drops your keys and drags your comic off to the bathrooms to do something you don't ever want to imagine a rabbit doing ever again.
Woohoo! You did it, Brian!
Well, I'll be damned. There was a reason to over-sexualize rabbits after all.
No, there wasn't. You leave, losing 2 hype for giving up your horny comic, but gaining 2 soul for bartering nicely with the money.
Ah, that's
Interesting. Okay, we've got a national park and what looks like a haunted house. Go hug a tree, nature nerd.
Ooh. Touch grass.
This mana isn't just going through a phase, Mom. I am being drawn to the triple
Yeah,
no
same.
knowledge.
The triple is interesting. The triple is interesting.
Yeah.
Full
Not
chaos.
just a phase, Mom. Woo, we're getting there. Let's hope nothing weird happens.
Event.
Oh, I'm getting dizzy watching our resources go up and down.
Yeah, man. Is it even possible to know what we're losing or gaining beforehand? Dang, we're doomed. Put something on the radio. We may fuck up this road trip, but at least
Oh, hello,
we'll
Raiders.
fuck it
Welcome
up
to
while
some Monster
having
Prom. We're doing some
fun.
Monster Prom collab here. Okay. Everyone has their own
Welcome to our
role, and
humble radio show,
everyone say
where our
thank you
guests
to
give narratively convenient
Mega
road
Knight.
trip
I
tips.
watched them demolish someone in a fighting game, and they
Today
said, "Oh,
we
they're not a
have
pro."
road trip
They seem like
survivors,
kind of a pro.
Cormac
But hey,
S,
it's nice to see you.
Thompson, and
Hopefully,
Hunter
your
McCarthy.
Steam Next Fest
Guys, what
deep
can
dive
you
was
share with our
went
audience?
well. And did you find any interesting gems too? I'm curious.
Let me start by saying that the number one cause of road
Welcome,
trip related deaths is not properly understanding how to manage resources.
Oh god. Okay.
Who wants to take the cosmic horror?
I can do that.
Yes,
The
please,
dreaded
please.
six. Most inexperienced road trippers think they behave in arbitrary ways, but that's simply not true.
When you're making choices on the road,
played one demo out there,
you
and it was
have
weird.
to
Oh, which
look
one?
for
I'm
little
curious.
clues to interfere. What resource you'll be losing or gaining. Money might be the
Yoda.
easiest one. You are buying or renting. Are you buying or renting something? Money down. Hiring someone? Money down. Doing a job or selling something? Money up.
I need to play that game now.
But beware. Sometimes the solution doesn't obviously involve buying something, but it involves using expensive stuff you may need to rent or buy.
And what about
I need
magic?
to play that game. Seiko
Mysterious
Giant is dating sim
substance
sounds
that
very interesting.
fuels our car?
I'm glad that you had fun.
Magic is tricky because sometimes you need to use it for spells, summonings, and curses. But what will it mean? That will mean you're lowering your magic and risking an empty fuel tank. And getting magic up can be quite hard. You could find a gas station where you may need to resort to performing sacrifices or colluding with strange, powerful entities.
You know, classic road trip stuff.
Our time is up, fellas. Let's discuss the other resources in future episodes of everyone's favorite radio show, Convenient Exposition.
Woo!
Whoa, that was stupidly convenient. Scott, did you take notes?
Nope.
Well, I hope Amira did at least. Otherwise, we're truly fucked and not in the good way.
Not how sexual she is.
Oh, yeah. She is the one in the first Monster Prom that you can get the orgy ending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? Oh my god. I didn't know
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
You're driving along when the road
It's kind of
is
a genius idea
flooded
for
by a
those heavy
sudden
games, yeah.
thunderstorm. You have no choice but
This
to
game
pull
specifically
over
is built for like
to
co-op.
shelter.
So you're allowed to
But
specifically
In
choose
the
your
velvet
character.
darkness
So.
of the blackest
very
night
interesting,
burning
setup here.
bright, there's a guiding star, no matter what or who you are. You know how the lyrics go.
It
With
is
wet
multiplayer.
newspapers
Yeah.
over your heads, you arrive at an ominous gothic manor. Knock on the door.
Everyone gets to choose
and
their
it's
character, and
inviting
everyone gets to
inside.
do their own choices.
Once inside, where do you go?
Can I just say, I'm loving the fact that this one is now Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Mm.
So, the history transpiring through the wall, well, that's probably mined up. The dramatic chamber
I'd be down to see a
music,
co-op reading
maybe
between you
hype
two.
up. The exquisite banquet, I would guess stamina up.
Hmm.
Okay, and then we've got those warnings.
Would you like to go to a sexy dramatic chamber music?
Let's go for some
Or
sexy
sexy
dramatic
music.
chamber music. I don't know. I don't think I want to know what this game is going to give me for sexy food.
I mean, the image is a banana. Murph, do you have control of the mouse?
Yes.
Go.
You follow the haunting music to a grand ballroom, where a cloaked figure in a white masquerade mask is playing the organ. He greets you. What organ is he playing?
Oh, strangers, behold my tragedy. The operas I compose are only to be sung by the angel who has stolen my heart.
Oh, sounds saucy. Who's the lucky one?
A beautiful singer of passionate mezzo-soprano voice who visits this manor every night to rehearse her mesmeric music. If only I was brave enough to ask her to become the star of my grand opera. But alas, she's here.
Scott, Amira, let's go check this out. Maybe we can hook this weirdo up with the mysterious lady.
Ooh.
Copy that. You go to the entrance hall and see the organist's muse entering the house. Yas, bitch! Turn up that organ, lay down that funky gothic beat. He begins twerking in her revealing spandex bodysuit and stiletto heels.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. That Priscilla Burnett?
Bront, I think.
Bront?
Bronte?
I think the two
No, it would
dots
be an
means a hard
inflection
A.
line up if it was Bronte.
Yeah.
Frontini?
Priscilla. That's yeah, cool.
Yep.
She's
crackly static noise whenever you don't know a word.
what is
What's my character?
What is
I'm the zombie. I'm Brian and Scott.
Nice.
I'm the dude on the left. The werewolf.
Thank
man.
you. She's the horniest pop star on the charts right now.
And I've already
I'm
forgotten
losing it.
how to do any
Scott,
voice. It's
do
gonna be
the
a very
talking.
fascinating run. Miss Bronte, ma'am, would you like to become the star of an opera? It's written by the organist whose music you seem to like so much.
Hey, you hot hunk. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. These organ tracks are total bops, but operas are like for really old people with muscles and shit. Not my band, not my scene. Where's the sass? Where's the ants?
Fair enough. But what if we came to you with the right opera for you? Whatever that means.
Sure. Organs are like pianos full of sexy metal dicks. I can make it work. Are they?
That's a fascinating description.
You go back to the tragic composer with the somewhat good news. If you all can come up with an opera good enough for Priscilla, she may agree to star in it. The only thing is, what could that be? So we've got that opera everyone loves. You know the one that goes like da-dum dum dum da-dum dum. Opera with reborn once already through rock opera. Maybe it's time for the most thrilling twist on the genre yet, ASMR opera.
Oh, that sounds amazing. ASMR opera. That sounds fantastic.
No, thank you. No.
Wait. Let me just ask. What would ASMR opera be? Would it be someone doing opera singing while being there with like a crackly packet going, like loud singing and doing that?
No, I imagine it would
Or
be
would
them
it be
licking
like
one of those
whisper?
ears.
Would it be whisper
those ear
ASMR?
microphones.
Like,
I mean, I can get behind whisper opera.
Just a really loud, booming, whispering sound across the entire stage.
Like, would it be like, yeah, loud whispering stuff?
I'd be so curious to like see it. I'd be very curious to see it.
I'm gonna guess that hype or soul are gonna go up from these. I think the top one is that's got to be mind down, right?
I love how we don't know what's going up either.
Yeah.
I want to find out.
Oh yeah, I know that one. What was the name of that song?
None of you can remember, but the song is super catchy. So this is surely the way to go. You go back to Priscilla.
Hey again! We were wondering if you'd be interested in doing an opera or if the music was more fun and catchy.
Something like that one song that goes da dum 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 dum. Yep.
Just a mystery song.
Oh, I know that song. What was it called again? Dang, it's on the tip of my tongue.
No idea. But hey, if you sing it in an opera, there's a good chance someone will remember and tell you.
What? You're not wrong, girl. I guess I got a star in this opera of yours. I'm gonna get this tune out of my head. I'm in.
You know,
And that's how you
Thanks for showing
all
up, Chad.
came to produce
Raiders,
the
you're
opera of
allowed
the
to come and
year.
go as you please.
Da dum 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 da dum 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 da dum dum da 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 dum dum. You know that one song, starring Priscilla Bronte.
Wait,
It's
hang
a-
on.
Hmm?
I need to ask Nongi, why is your web browser ASMR opera?
Oh,
Why?
because it's opera.
Oh, Opera GX, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, thank you.
Okay. It's a meta opera in which the characters sing, or more accurately, hum, the song 8 times throughout to try and remember the song's name. Nobody can seem to recall it, not even the audience members. People revisit your opera several times, hoping to remember the name to no avail, making the opera a huge success.
Ooh,
That's so
money
good.
up?
Ugh, fucking elusive song. It's like a rebellious bird that refuses to land in my memories.
You gain +2 hype from the catchy song, but lose 2 mind as its title remains stubbornly impossible to recall.
Oh
I
no.
thought that was going to be money up as well.
Yeah, ridiculously, well done, like
Multiple
sort of thing. It's
shows.
like, maybe you made some money then.
As the show closes, the organist approaches Priscilla.
Oh, delicate muse of mine, you have the voice of an exquisite ethereal angel. I can't hide my passions any longer. My heart aches at the sight of you, and when you sing, I am but reborn.
Really? Thanks, I guess. You're hot in a creepy way. Moody way. Want to do some butt stuff? And so they did. A timeless love story.
Oh my goodness.
I think I lost her voice halfway through that.
Can I just say, I loved that voice, Murph. That was amazing.
It was really good. It was a really good voice.
So, Heb now has to make a decision.
Yo,
There's a
butt
cow
stuff.
about to be
Oh, it's
abducted by a
mutilated.
UFO, apparently, so...
Also, Red says, okay, that was really funny.
A UFO sightseeing spot. I want to believe.
That's hype up.
Oh,
Soul?
Soul.
Yeah, Soul
Yeah,
up.
Soul.
And then potentially, what's the orange one? Possibly Stamina down, or is that possibly Soul also down?
I don't know. That's a different face to what we've got.
Yeah, it's a different
Is it
color.
a hidden stat?
It's kind of somewhere between. It's like an orangey color between Soul and Stamina. So I'm not too confident
Yeah.
It-
which one
Huh.
it is.
It might mean that the stat goes down. It's like a sad version of it. Like it's
Yeah.
a guarantee that we're going to lose it.
Oh. maybe.
It's you
Yeah,
pick
that looks
map
like
that
the
goes
sad
down,
version or
but then
something.
you have a mystery one go up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whereas that one's double soul or money up.
Yeah.
But then you don't know what's going down.
Okay. So shady property. Maybe skip this one while trick or treating.
They might have the best candy though.
They might have the best candy. Mm. Yeah, no, I wanna go to the shady.
More choice, Heb. After all the sun, we can use some shade.
What? Finally one I could catch in time.
This place seems exactly like the sort of place you shouldn't visit. Which, naturally, is exactly why you have to visit. Horror movie logic for the win. The big question now is how you'd like to enter the premises. What's it going to be?
Oh, can we split up?
Oh.
Look for clues.
Break into the basement. Check the backyard first. I'm pretty sure there'll be a clown with some balloons. Just knock on the door. God damn it!
So,
What
the
the?
top and bottom ones will up your soul, but will down something that we don't know. The backyard will up money.
The bottom one is what every D&D group doesn't do.
Enter first, ask later.
You see, I read the first one and I can't help but end up with the song, Can I See What's in Your Basement?
Well, Soul's already a couple up, so should we go with one of the Souls to try and get higher in it?
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Probably should start focusing on something.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The basement's always fun.
Basement is always fun. Yeah. We do exactly what the D&D group does.
Oh my god, you've now put the song in my head. Has anyone heard the song, the Hello Neighbor, Can I See What's in Your Basement song?
I've
On
never
YouTube.
heard of
I
that
think
song.
so.
Okay,
I've never heard.
just me. If anyone doesn't is on the fence, the tune basically goes, "Hey there, neighbor, can I come inside?" And it's all about like the child trying to break into the basement. It's really funny. Look it up.
Hey,
This is an interesting song. I'm gonna say this.
Oh, I might have.
Oh, it's a full sketch too.
It's really funny. They do excellent songs. Anyone who hasn't seen, go look.
Mm.
I will have to look for it later.
Yes, I believe it is Murph's turn.
Yes. This house has sketchy vibes, so clearly the best response is to match those vibes and enter the house in the sketchiest way possible, breaking into the basement.
This seems unnecessarily dangerous. I'm in.
You grab a crowbar, pry open a cellar window, and shimmy into the dark, smelly basement.
Yay.
Ooh, wait a sec. Do you guys hear muffled crying?
You follow Scott to a big cage. A couple people are bound and gagged inside. When they see you, they start thrashing and making muffled noises.
I think we've stepped into a weird sex thing, guys. You gotta be respectful with kinks. Let's leave them to it. Because
You
that's
will-
what's happening.
Yes, definitely. You all start to leave. The caged people do not like that. They thrash and shout louder. Finally, one of the caged people gets their gag loose. "We're not having sex in here," he shouts. "We've been kidnapped.
You don't
Please,
say.
free us before Jerry the murderer gets back."
I never could guess.
It looks like you're these people's only chance at survival. Looks like Jerry's got lots of crap in his basement. Maybe there's something here that'll help you free the captives. Weird-looking shrooms. Oh wait, sorry, this is Heb's one.
Yup. Jerry's many flamboyant hats. Tap dancing shoes. From that time, Jerry decided to learn tap dancing, but ended up quitting after only 2 classes.
Relatable.
So relatable.
Mm-hmm,
The shrooms might take all of our mind. Or give us
I-
magic. Never really know.
Shrooms are probably gonna take mind off us.
Yeah. I feel like that might be hype. The flamboyant hats.
We lose hype.
Maybe, yeah, might reduce hype.
And tap dancing shoes would probably be stamina.
Mm. Hype's probably the safer one to go here.
You reach into the flamboyant hats and pull out.
A bunch of handcuffs. That's perfect. Let's handcuff the captives so they're more motivated to escape. Good magicians work best under pressure.
Polly, no.
If we want to put the pressure on them, maybe we could use that tank of piranhas we saw on the way in.
Great plan! You precariously dangle the cage of handcuffed prisoners above the piranhas. The prisoners don't escape, they just cry.
I feel so bad for them. You know, magicians usually cover themselves in a blanket or something before they disappear. Maybe that's what we're missing.
Yeah, sure. If nothing else, obscuring the cage will spare us from watching the prisoners get eaten by piranhas. If this doesn't work.
You cover the cage, wait a few minutes, and soon the sound of muffled sobbing stop. You take a look under the blanket and...
There's nothing here!
So that means the captives are freed? We did it?
But where'd they get freed to?
Meh, who cares? We did what we said we would. We never said we'd free them into some place we knew about.
Back into the basement.
Fair enough. You lost 2 magic, vanishing the captives, but you gain 2 soul for, debatably, doing a nice thing.
Huh.
I would have never guessed magic.
No.
I would have never guessed magic.
No, not from flamboyant hats.
It was
Handcuffs
probably
were a
so
nice touch, though.
relatable. Yeah.
Oh.
Ugh. Finally, a place to rest. Even this spectatorial booty needs to do some sitting after so much shaking.
The guide says there are several rest stops like this one. We should be able to reach one, like, once a week after visiting 4 locations or so.
That sounds good. Let's go chill on those benches, Scott.
As your friends leave, you realize you don't want to rest because you are utterly addicted to making choices all the time.
I think
And-
the start of the stream would say otherwise.
And this rest stop is no different. You quickly assess the many, 5 things you can check out around here. But beware, with the exception of the car, each choice can only accommodate 1 player. It's first come, first serve. Okay, that's not gonna work.
Interesting.
3 of us have the same mounts. Now, go and see what the different spots do.
Is it a race to choose?
Okay, so it's
Turn-based.
Oh, okay, it's turn-based, not.
yeah.
But you can't, you can't pick a spot someone else is in.
There's a noodle stand.
Mm-hmm,
It is a noodle stand.
It
I
does
kind of
look
want the
pretty
noodle
good.
stand. I'm stealing the noodle stand.
Brian wants, what does Brian want? Brian wants
Would
to
you
sit
like a
down
bus,
and...
info, or bench?
Maybe Brian wants to sit down, take a moment. These old dead legs can't carry me on for too long.
I don't want the bus stop, so let's go over here.
Perfect. I wanted the bus stop.
Welcome to the bartering stand, where you can barter with little trinkets and manage your resources a bit.
Ooh.
Each trinket is tied to a resource. You'll lose the resource tied to the trinket you give away and gain the resource tied to the trinket you take. Also, Noodles is here, but I don't know if that's a good thing.
I swear, Sergey, I'll have your money soon. I just need more. Oh, it's just you. Please ignore that outburst. Are you here to make a trade?
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
The buy and
what have we
sell.
got? Scott Snacks. Gas Canister. The sequel to the erotic fanfic about drag. Oh my god, that's a reference to that game.
Yeah, it is.
How to Road Trip the Book. Which we might be able to swap for. What are the Encyclopedia Necronomica? Hell yes. The
Eyeballs?
you've got possessed seeing orb, a bowl of slop, and what are the names of those toys? But they've attached a knife to it.
Beyblade?
Beyblades, yeah.
Beyblade? Yeah.
Beyblade knife.
It's a very
So
dangerous
we
game.
don't know what these add.
I don't know, but I feel like Scott's going to be sad when he doesn't have his snacks.
Scott Snacks is food, so it'll be stamina. The fuel is magic, because they said that's what the car runs on.
Ooh, right.
Yep.
Also, the magic sparkles.
Gotta be bad. Someone's being observant. I'm not.
I don't know on how to road trip.
Mind?
That would be mine.
That would be my guess, yeah. And Dragon Heat will definitely be hype.
Or soul?
No, because the erotic rabbit comic was hype.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
The Encyclopedia Necronomica will probably be magic.
Yep.
That
So
also
what would
looks
be-
magic.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
might
kind
make
of
us lose
curious.
stamina.
Like, would they really offer two magic things?
Yeah, maybe.
Because the
Um,
orb is screaming magic to me as well.
Yeah, it depends if it's like there are a list of things and it can be random from any of them.
Right.
Because
yeah.
what this is saying to me is that you might have to swap all four for all four.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
you
so.
trade everything in for all of those.
So I can select one. Well, it's highlighting one.
Oh.
That might just be to read them, I'm not sure.
I don't have a back. So I'm going to have to press something. Possibly one
Can you
or
hover?
more
What happens
might
if you hover
be
over the thing
story
in the middle?
trigger rather than stat effect. Oh.
What happens if you hover over the thing in the middle?
The
Oh,
swap
nothing.
No. Okay.
I'm going to try and press snacks.
Snacks.
Oh yeah, and now it highlights
Okay,
over here,
it's
so I can
one
put
for
something
one.
swap.
Okay.
The Encyclopedia Necronomica, an evil deity trapped in a snow globe. Oh, what would that be?
Can we break it?
Probably.
Do we
That-
get the deity?
Yeah, I'm curious.
That's
what
got to
it
be
is.
magic or soul.
Mhm.
I mean, the Necronomica might actually be soul instead.
Is that a reference to Gravity Falls?
Possibly.
I've never seen Gravity Falls.
Oh, Bill Cipher.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one.
Maybe.
Primordial Soup,
I feel like the soup is gonna make us lose stamina. That doesn't look very appetizing.
Dangerous Blade.
Yes, it's not a
That's such a good
blade,
name.
it's a blade.
Oh,
My god, what are any of these going to actually be in
I have
conjunction?
no idea what the blade's gonna do. Maybe
dunno,
up
I like-
hype?
You see, we're not going for a magic run, but I want the Necronomica or the orb. I
I
like
want the
those.
snow orb.
It's up to you, it's your choice. Because we've each got one for here.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, of course.
Let's do snow. I want to unleash a god.
Yes.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
magic
it's
up.
the stamina.
Ah.
Yeah, because you traded the snacks, so the snacks was stamina.
Right.
Yep.
Thanks for stopping by. See you at the next rest stop. How do you know I'll be at the next rest stop? Because we're in an endless time loop, silly.
Oh.
See you in 4 more turns.
Fourth wall?
Really?
What fourth wall?
Yeah.
I feel like we've just learned some secret there, yeah.
This is the map info board where you can do 2 things. You can check a map that shows 3 potential locations nearby. Choose a location to learn how to get there. This guarantees that that location will appear on your next turn. On the other hand, you can use the phone to call hitchhikers. When you visit the bus stop next week, the hitchhiker you called will be there. These 2 options are all about taking an extra step to secure an outcome you want, be it a location or a hitchhiker. Well, I'm going to go with location, because we haven't seen the bus stop yet, so
Yeah.
let's see what happens Let's see what happens with that before we call a hitchhiker.
Okay.
Good choice.
I want to find the secret government lab, also we're going for Seoul.
Yeah.
I was going to say.
Although,
or
as
you
much
could
as I
always go
would
for
love an
Mind.
80s shopping mall.
We're definitely not going for mind, and so the fact that that's also mind down
Yeah.
with a,
Yeah.
something else going up, that's actually pretty
Yeah.
good.
So we can,
Yeah.
we could either go for a guaranteed soul up or a guaranteed mine down.
Yep.
Welcome to the benches, where you can relax and talk with either Polly or Scott.
Oh.
The conversations you can hold with them are a chill narrative treat with no choices to be made.
Oh, that's what the bench does.
If you have enough conversations, you might score a date ending with one of them. Also, by having a conversation with Polly or Scott, you'll activate the Chaotic Energy passive effect, which will remain active for the following week. What does it do exactly? Find out for yourself. Now, go make some small talk.
This is interesting. I'm actually very curious what any of this does. And also, it would be funny if I could just date myself, technically. Let me just go with Scott. Talk about... Oh, maybe we shouldn't mention his snacks. Alright, maybe he'll...
Trade
he
them
might
away
miss
for it.
Hey, Scott, listen, your snacks. Sorry, man. It's, you've got some really nice, big, beautiful muscles, Scott. Oh, I love muscles, bro. This is gonna be so weird. They're my little bulky friends that are always with me. Yeah, that's a nice way to look at it. I even gave them names. This is Herbert. This one's Lucy Sue. This is Commander Crunch. Later, I learned muscles actually have names. Like Deltoid, Trapezius, Sartorius. I still like my names better, though. I do, too. Thanks. When I work out, I like to think I'm helping my muscles as I keep them big, healthy, and happy. You're doing a good job, I can tell. Yeah. And, don't laugh, but, sometimes I like drawing little faces on my muscles and imagine that they're supporting me while I exercise. Go,
Aw.
Scott! I know they're not really alive, but still, it feels nice. I think it's cute.
Scott looks at the stars. You look at Scott's muscles. All is right with the world.
All is calm, all is bright. Chaotic energy. Wherever the prank masters go, hijinks ensue. Can you handle the consequences of their mess? Uh-oh. Next week, all resource gains and losses from events are increased by 1.
Oh!
Oh,
That's
dang.
that's
You're up 2 or down 3.
this could go very, very fast then.
We're gonna have to be careful.
Uh-huh.
This is the bus stop. You can either check for hitchhikers to pick up, or have a conversation with the one that's already riding with you. Conversations are a chill narrative treat with no choices to be made.
Nice.
If you hold enough conversations with the same hitchhiker, you might score a date ending.
Oh.
Additionally, each time someone interacts with a hitchhiker, their passive effect is triggered. As you play, you'll learn what each character's passive effect does. Exciting! You can only have one hitchhiker at a time. If you pick up a new one, any prior hitchhiker will leave into the dark of night.
Oh.
This is like a
We
dating
have
sim.
Eldritch. And I don't think I've met.
Yeah, I was gonna say I recognize Zoe, but I don't
Yeah.
recognize Adrian. Oh, it also tells you what their passive is.
Oh,
Two random resources swap with each other.
Ooh.
interesting.
Hmm.
Gain a lot of your plus lowest resources and lose every other resource.
Ooh.
So that'll be some of, not all of, otherwise it would end the game.
Mm-mm.
Gain a lot of your lowest resource and lose every other resource. What? Wait, so I think that just zeros. It makes everything in line. Right? Is that
I
am
think it's
doing-
probably going to be -1 to everything else, plus 5 to
Stamina.
Yeah.
For the lowest.
current lowest.
Yeah.
So that is a way of evening things out if you're got
Yeah,
one thing
if
that's way
something-
too low.
Yeah, if something gets way too low, that's useful. Chaos?
Yeah.
I like chaos.
Yeah, Kate is good.
Zoe!
Curious how things are.
Horrible.
You invite Zoe to join your road trip.
Squee! Road trip. Oh, here I come.
AU, alternate
Ew.
universe.
Oh, 'cause she's
Twisting
Eldritch.
reality. Bringing an eldritch deity on the road trip might disrupt the fabric of reality. See how randomly 2 of your resources swap with each other. Oh,
That wasn't
Hype
too
and
bad,
stamina get
actually.
switched.
Ooh.
okay.
What is this rating us on?
Oh, that's who's going first.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, I
in, like,
bet
the road
that's
trip
who's going
itself.
first.
that makes sense. Because
Oh.
I was gonna say, there's like nothing to rate us on yet. I think, right?
Week 2.
Wow.
Oh boy, secret government lab. Aw, it's not here. Soon though.
That's going to be on Murph's turn, I bet.
Oh yeah,
Probably.
that's a good point. We have 2 spots here. We have a picnic spot. It's a beautiful day to eat outside. Some mysteries and some stamina, which is pretty high up. Actually, they're both the same. 2 mysteries and 1 stamina. There's also a pancake diner. How much pancake can you pantake? I'm pretty partial to that pun. That's a pretty good like rhyme scheme. I like that. You know what?
Oh,
Everyone down for some
it's,
pancakes? Some Waffle House?
Yeah.
Always.
Let's go.
Seems Noggy is happy with the Zoe choice.
Want to rank all the Evangelion characters with me?
Very happy.
Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and the best breakfast is a fluffy stack of carbs smothered in syrup.
Yes.
How much cake can a pancake
sorry.
take? A pancake
That's right.
can take cake. Oh god, don't make me say that loud.
You see that this diner has some absolutely enormous menu options. I hope you're hungry. So many pancakes to eat, so little time. What sort of meal do you want to order? Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Shoot, I shouldn't have taken a drink. Oh. Hey, wait a sec. That event type sign looks new.
Yeah. According to the travel guide, that sign means this is a quantities event. They work a lot like exchange events. We always lose and gain equal amounts of resources, and we have to guess which resources are tied to which option. The main difference is the amount of resources that are affected by each option differ. They can be affected a bit, some, or a fucking lot.
Scott, you never swear.
Hey, that's how the travel guide phrased it.
Dang, so what this foul-mouthed travel guide basically says is that we can choose to play it safe or go bonkers. You already know what Mama would choose, Brian. But this one is up to you, boo. Go for it.
I actually don't know what you would choose. I have no clue. Oh no. You can either eat food
eating
like a regular
contest.
person. Yes, the pancake eating contest seems like the best one here actually.
And that's the new event type.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah.
Are we
So
down to
just eat
try
food
it?
like a regular person, eat the biggest meal, or pancake eating contest.
I'm down to gamble all of our resources
I love
and see
gamble.
what happens.
Go for it.
You enter the diner and are greeted by the hostess.
Welcome to Pancake Paradise. Are any of you entering our pancake eating championship today? Championship? Nah, I didn't do any warm-up drills or anything. I think I'll just cheerlead from the sidelines.
Brian and I might give it a shot. Maybe there's a cool prize. Psst. Want me to mix some laxative, into the pancakes batter to ensure our victory boo?
Evil.
Tempting, but no thanks. If I'm gonna eat a disgusting amount of carbs to win a competition, I'd rather do it on my own merit.
First, you guys need to you guys need to complete this readiness questionnaire to see if your body can handle the amount of pancake you're about to consume. 1. Are you legally allowed to consume pancakes in this country?
It's a legal requirement?
Oh no.
This one, yes. Let's hope she doesn't ask about Croatia.
Well, what's happening in Croatia? Do you have any syrup allergies?
Nope. The only thing I'm allergic to is not having a good time.
3. Have you taken any appetite-enhancing drugs? Entering the competition with the munchies is strictly forbidden.
Nah, I'm clean. Today.
Fuck, guess I'm disqualified.
Alright, Brian, you're good to enter. Which weight class did you want to compete in?
Oh.
So
There's
this
a lot
is
of them,
the
actually.
this
Choosing
is
how
where
much?
we can choose how much we want to go up and down. So
From left to right, going from like a little, a bit, and then a lot. A fucking lot, as Scott said.
Yeah.
We can either go for the Pancake Boy Jolly Race, Boy into Pancake, the epic Pancake Tournament arc, Pancake to the Death, or Pancake Beyond, consuming the concept of pancake. That's interesting.
Ooh, remember whatever one we pick, it's actually that +1 because of the thing.
yeah.
Oh, the chaos. Yes, good call out. Yeah. I mean, the
This
Pancake
could be
Beyond sounds very
very
fascinating.
swingy.
Yeah. I'm down to
Chaos?
swing. Chaos?
Yeah, I'm down.
Alright. Time to
What's
go
the
to the
worst
great
that could
Pancake
happen?
Beyond.
We lose a member to pancakes?
Great, another theoretical pancologist. You'll be eating in the conference room.
This greasy diner has a conference room.
Hydrated
Yes,
stretch.
apparently.
Sure.
And it's full of uber-serious philosophers contemplating a stack of pancakes on the table. The discussion leader says, "Thank you all for gathering for
Croatia
our
is
yearly
losing
conference on
at
the
football.
consumption
That's
of
what's
the
happening in
pancake
Croatia.
beyond."
What's happening in Croatia? If Beyond flavored pancakes now? Cool!
Oh, no, we aren't going to eat the pancakes on that table with our mouths. Theoretical pancology is the study of consuming pancakes with our minds.
Oh god.
You see, we believe the term pancake was actually an ancient Greek philosophical concept, referring to the nutritional, intellectual, and even spiritual sustenance cosmically sealed within everything.
Damn, that's wild. What evidence do we have to support this theory? And thank you for the hydrate.
Yes, sometimes
glad
I go to
you-
my channel. Hi, Moral.
I'm glad you asked. The word pancake begins with the Greek prefix pan, which means everything. Therefore, it translates to everything cake.
Okay, and is that all you've got? Or.
It's good enough for me. How do I eat the pancake and everything? Don't worry,
Well, we're
chat. My
still
brother in
trying to
Christ,
figure that
I've
out.
been
For
hydrated
now,
since day
we've
one.
just been
I
trying,
take a sippy sip every 5 seconds.
thinking about pancakes really hard and seeing where that gets us.
Are you sure I can't just eat the pancakes on the table? Ooh.
You're not exactly popular for choosing the philosophical conference where nobody eats pancakes. You lose 3 hype and 1 stamina. That hype is
Yeah.
dangerously low.
I didn't think we would lose both. That's very chaotic, yeah.
Yeah.
But after pondering with the theoretical pancologist for a while, you can sort of buy into their point of view, you gain +3 magic and +1 mind. Anyway,
Oh.
Okay. Hype is very worrying, but
Yep.
well,
The secret government lab.
I do like the secret government lab and we were looking for soul, but this one has hype up and I feel like we might need that.
yeah.
That's also a good point. Yeah.
Play it safe.
Though secret government lab can also play it safe because I can guarantee mind down.
Yep.
Oh, that's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you offer me something else fun with the thing I wanted to see?
The battle roar.
Everything was fun.
Yeah.
Let's go to the secret government lab because we might get soul up, mind down, which would be perfect.
The least hype magicians in the world. Hey, Polly, look what time it is.
Oh, fuck yeah! Put the radio on, Amira.
Welcome back to the Convenient Exposition Show, the radio show where our guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. I'm clicking, goddammit. Mr. Thompson, Mr. McCarthy, what can you tell us about the mysterious resources known as stamina?
Getting stamina up is simple. Eat stuff, stay hydrated, get some rest. Sorry, chat, I accidentally muted there. This is important, since arduous activities such as exercising or having intercourse will lead up your stamina. Throwing your food away or using it in ways that don't involve eating it will also lower your stamina.
Cormac, something you said about stamina reminded me of mind. It takes an experienced road tripper to differentiate how resting raises your stamina, but relaxing raises your mind.
You're spot on, Hunter. A strong, relaxed mind can save you from succumbing to road madness, and what to this day I suspect is an ancient deity preying on mortal psyches. Relaxing and finding enlightenment will keep your mind up, and so will strengthen your brain by learning new things. But if you attack your brain, you may actually risk lowering your mind. Anything that strains your brain can result in mind loss, from trying to comprehend the incomprehensible to getting in anxiety-inducing situations.
You betcha, says the radio host.
I'm losing
Even
track of my
thinking
many
a lot
voices
too
in my head
long,
chat.
Like myself,
Many
after this
voices.
very
They're all blending
edifying
into
rumination,
one thing.
Which is why we'll stop this episode right here. Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy, everyone.
I like we had that manual clap this. Thompson and McCarthy. Am I right? I'm losing track of all voices now.
All the voices.
Oh, it could be worse. Heb, didn't we make this into a drinking game whenever you forgot one of
A
your
drinking
voices?
game? Oh.
We've turned Monster Prom into a drinking game in multiple different ways.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
So be glad we
Yeah.
haven't enforced additional rules.
Yeah. I would be gone instantly.
That's a very
Instantly.
good point. No, I have no idea what you mean by that, Scott.
Heb, have you knocked your mic?
Did I what?
You're crackly.
Yeah, it does sound crackly.
Check your cables.
Okay.
It does add to the effect though, especially if you get to
Yeah,
voice
especially
Zoe.
for Polly.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty good.
Is it still crackly?
Nope, you're good.
Okay.
That's good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, it still sounds kind of crackly.
There is a minor crackle, and also
Yeah.
you are coming through on a delay, because I can hear you upstairs.
Oh. I don't know.
Turn it off and on again.
Oh, make sure there's nothing like close to the cable too. Sometimes getting too close to like power stuff could be bad.
Hello?
crackles there, but the delay's gone.
I don't know.
It's fine. It adds flavor to the voice. It's like
something
a
you're doing,
it's like a
Polly.
cool yeah. Me neither, Polly. Me neither.
Are you a government conspiracy theorist? Well, you're about to be.
Oh boy.
Welcome to the secret government laboratory, where all your favorite politicians order their scientists to play God. There are grisly experiments, mutated creatures, and crimes against monstrosity galore. What catches your interest? So they're all straight exchanges. This one's apparently sexual.
Wait.
Scientific test gone horribly wrong is sexual is terrifying.
That sounds like a YouTube like clickbait thumbnail or like a title.
Yep.
Scientific test gone horribly wrong, gone sexual, gone wild.
Check out weird cloudy tank with the menacing silhouette. Or weird forbidden experiments. Okay, I'm not surprised that the weird forbidden experiments lower our mind, which I think was the
Yeah.
one we were going for, so that we didn't accidentally lower our hype.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Could be worth it.
Also, weird forbidden experiments are fun.
Yeah.
You're engaging in your favorite pastime of
The ads are
touching
going to
shit
kick in
you're not
chat.
supposed to. When you come across a cage of uncomfortably sexy rats. This wasn't the sexual one!
Squeak!
Oh god!
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there's many.
Whoa! Check out the pecs on those rats. Hey, how many reps do you do a day, little bros?
This clipboard says these rats are part of a gene isolation experiment. The scientists have isolated the sexy gene and pumped these rats full of it.
They've done a great job.
That's so cruel. They're forcing these poor innocent rats to take sexy drugs.
Where's Conagos when we need him?
Point.
Conagos, if you're hiding somewhere in one of our panels, hi.
Nogi is asking where he can get the sexy gene drug.
Yes. Coming soon to our online store.
Oh, apologies. They opened the wrong tab. Oh. They could be giving these drugs to sexy, consenting adults like me.
Oh, I hate animal testing. They did all sorts of tests on me in school, like math and science.
That's
Oh, the worst type.
The worst types. Oh, it's messed up to force a rat or a wolf man to learn geometry. I want to be sexy.
sorry, I need to compose myself. I read ahead my lines and I've just read that first line and I'm not okay. The rats sadly flex their biceps and sniff their hormone-filled food. The food is also inexplicably sexy. This is a godless place. You lose 3 mind.
You guys think we can help the rats without the scientists knowing? There's gotta be some way to make them happier.
Good idea. It's time for the prank masters to put on their wholesome hats and use practical jokes to better the lives of others. This clipboard also has the experiment schedule. Today, after lunch, the rats are scheduled for specular plus P90X.
Oh, the
Lame. Wait, you know the reference? What?
Yeah, the P90X. Have you guys ever seen the commercials? New P90X, order now, get fit, get buff. It's like a workout thing, a whole regimen thing.
I've never
Oh.
seen that.
You've never heard of
No.
it? Well, I mean,
No.
maybe that's a good thing.
Amira, do you have any suggestions for a more enriching experiment for these little guys?
It sounds so ominous.
It does.
Analysis of the... Ooh.
It's not a thing outside of
It was
North
really
America.
fuzzy
Oh, okay,
for me.
maybe that explains a
Analysis
lot then,
of
yeah.
The rat's tolerance
The context,
of having
everyone
all
that I'm
their
playing with is
wishes
from the
granted by
UK.
Scientists. And analysis of the rat's reaction to Polly and Scott receiving $1,000.
Okay, so that's gonna be a money up.
That's definitely a money up,
Mm.
which I don't think we need.
No.
I think
I wouldn't say
analysis of the
like
rat's
soul.
tolerance to having all their
Magic.
wishes granted sounds like, yeah, I was going to say soul, because it's the doing a nice thing,
Ooh, maybe.
and we want
Yeah.
soul, so let's go with that. Also, I
Yeah.
want to know what sexy rat's wishes are.
Mm.
Perfect. Let's give these animals unlimited powers of influence and see what they ask the scientists for.
Wait, are we about to turn them into influencers?
Mm.
Very possible.
You replace the test in today's schedule with yours and hide behind a giant Tesla coil. The scientists soon return from lunch. Just think that our results are inconclusive, one is saying. Are we sure the serum made the rats sexy? Or are we all just really horny for rats? Dr. Cox, it's questions like those that explain why you never got tenure. Wait, who scheduled this test for today? Grant the rats all their wishes? Is that even an experiment? Well, we can't know for sure. It isn't until we try it. That's the purpose of science, to answer questions nobody's even bothered to ask. The scientists bust ass, making animal-to-speech helmets for the rats that allow them to voice their wishes. Well, guys, they ask, what do you desire?
Cheese!
Want cheese?
Hot cheese!
Okay, here you go.
Has science gone too far?
The rats eat the cheese. Then there's a long pause while the gears in their dumb little rat brains start turning. They're realizing the power they now wield.
Want 2-bedroom condo in Monaco? Want reparations paid out to all rats for
BRB chat, real quick. Let me get some water.
stereotyping as a result of the Black Plague?
Want teeth? Screamed the rat in a cage in the back of the room. Teeth, teeth, teeth! Anything for you, my darlings, weeps Dr. Cox, who's already got a pair of pliers in his mouth. Anything for science. That turned dark
Oh my
really
God.
fast.
That sounds so dark.
Teaching those rats how to demand anything they want was good, you hope. You gained 3 soul for helping them anyway.
I guess it worked
So
out.
it was.
in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
that was what we wanted.
Yay! Up soul! By helping the sexy rats.
Circus, finally, you can be a clown without people noticing. Money up.
I think that's
What's
magic
pink
down.
Such a
Magic.
good icon.
It's pouring
Yeah.
out fuel.
Okay. Oh yeah, of course. And then question mark. And hype up, stamina up, and question mark on movie set. Now with 30% more CGI.
Mm.
I like the idea of hype up. I'm not gonna lie.
Mhm.
Yeah,
We are
it's looking
dangerous.
Yeah.
though.
it is looking a touch scary.
Yeah. I think we're gonna go movie set.
Polly, I don't feel as pumped as I normally do.
I think Heb's bringing our hype down. Sad.
Exactly what we're not doing.
Whoa!
What?
Everyone, at some point, wonders what's it like to be a movie star. You still don't know what that's like. You're just a humble road tripper trespassing on a movie set. But this might be the closest you ever get to Hollywood, so make the most of it now! What do you do?
That's such a good
Doo-doo.
photo too.
Get an autograph, pillage the set buffet, and become extras. Oh, it's the thingy event.
Mm-hmm.
I think I still prefer the idea of playing it safe, though.
Yeah.
Is it mad that I really want to go with the chaos? It's your choice, but
Chaos could be
There's a
interesting.
little part of me that wants. I do kind of want chaos a little bit, but I'm also worried that if we go chaos, then that's it. Road trip over.
Yep.
No, we're going chaos.
Yes.
just aim for the hype choices. You all go to audition to be extras. Scott is super hyped to audition in his tree costume. Whatever makes him happy, you suppose.
Aw.
You're called into a room with the casting agent and a lizard man in a cardboard mask.
How do you feel? How do you do, fellow kids? I'm the junior director of Hiding in Plain Sight. It's important that all extras be able to camouflage in the crowd.
Hey, Counselor Flodge! You brought your costume from home too? Awesome!
How did you know it was me? I mean, good job, kids. You passed the test. The most important role of the extra is to blend in. And if you can do that, you're already an expert.
Ignore him, sighs the casting agent. Security's tried to throw him out 6 times, but he's got too many disguises and keeps pretending to be set pieces. Anyway, why are you auditioning as a tree? You know this movie is set on Saturn, right? There are no trees. And even if there were, we could just CGI them in.
Yeah, but I play a really
No,
good tree.
lights go down.
Watch me act like I'm shedding sunlight in the food. Guys, I think I'm killing it.
Not happening. I'll even quote the script. Man, I miss Earth and trees. Or I would if trees hadn't gone extinct 100 years ago, ushering in an era of no trees, 0 trees, okay?
Aww.
Just then, the director walks in and gasps. Who is this beautiful tree man? You are my new muse. We'll rewrite the entire script around this new pro-treeganist.
Oh, amazing.
The casting director's forehead hits the table. This is going well. Now it's time for you to audition. What part are you going for?
Ooh.
That's amazing.
Yeah. You're not auditioning to be an extra, you're auditioning to be extra all day.
Ooh, that does
This
sound
is.
hype.
It does sound kind of hype, yeah. This is Scott's time, and you're okay with being in his shadow. Be the shrub to his tree. Aww. What would that? Is that like soul?
It might be soul.
Everyone's. Everyone's the protagonist of their own story. Therefore, isn't everyone also the extra in someone else's story? Audition to be the juiciest extra of all. The lead role.
That feels like we'd be stealing it from Scott, though.
Mm-hmm.
It does.
But it does sound
But
kind of hype too.
also, it does sound kind of hype, and if we get it right, yeah.
No, we have a lead actor already, says the casting agent. A weird proverb isn't going to make me want to recast that. You can still be an extra, though.
Oh,
You'll just see about that. You get to the set and start filming the Saturn Saloon shootout scene. This planet ain't big enough for the 2 of us, says the antagonist. Well, technically it is. Saturn is huge. But I'm gonna shoot your ass anyway.
Oh, no. They're gonna kill each other. Just like my father was mysteriously killed 18 years ago.
Next, you film the lovemaking scene, where the protagonist bangs the femme fatale in an alien egg sack.
Okay.
Oh.
I just got like whiplash.
You're there too, because reasons.
Love is beautiful, isn't it? It reminds me of the love my father had for me before his untimely disappearance.
I'm in the sex part too! Fun fact, trees can have sex with themselves via pollination. I'll show you.
But, the director screams, do not pollinate yourself. We aren't filming a porno, are we? No, definitely not.
Don't cut. It was just getting good. Here's a thought. What if the protagonist is Heb's father, and Heb went back in time and watched their own inception?
Hey, that's the kind of twist that'll put me above that asshole M. Night Salamander. Okay, Heb, you win. You can play the lead.
Yes!
Woohoo! With a trusty sidekick and best bro Tree Scott by their side, right?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, poor Scott.
The producer said I'm only allowed to rewrite the script one more time before he slashes my tires. Which is something else.
Jeez.
Oh no, Scott! No!
Oh, okay. I'll just wait in the car then. And, I'm definitely not, gonna cry or anything.
No!
Oof. Poor Scott. You lose 4 souls for shattering his
my God.
dreams.
Oh, it was money.
Oh.
But being the lead pays better than being an extra, so you gain 4 money.
I did not expect money at all.
No.
What are we going to do? What are we even aiming for now?
Yeah, we switched it.
I know.
Bing.
Quite
I
often.
don't know. Something.
Right, that's hype, mind, and magic. Up. And that one's stamina and 2 others up. I want to go to the beach. I want to go to the lake.
Oh no!
Heb.
Me, oh shoot. Scott, fuck. Turn the radio on. Convenient exposition has started already. We can't miss it.
Roger.
Mr. Thompson, what were you telling us about hype again?
Yes, let me repeat. Anything that makes you rejoice to your core will get your hype up. That includes laughing out loud, doing thrill-seeking stuff, or going to town, if you know what I mean. Winky wink. I like keeping my hype strong and vigorous. That's why I avoid all the stuff that will lower my hype. Like doing boring stuff, mingling with dull or annoying people, and choosing mundane solutions over epic ones.
Amen. Speaking of boring stuff, you know what else is boring? Being a good person.
True.
But sometimes you need to be if you want to keep your soul up.
Oh, yeah. Why do we need to have souls anyway?
Beats me.
At least soul is quite easy to manage. Doing good deeds, soul up. Being your worst self, soul down.
So remember, kids, don't underestimate the power of helping strangers. While you're on the road, you gotta keep your soul healthy and clean.
Amazing. Simply amazing. Your tips have been extremely helpful and incredibly expositive. You've provided a great tutorial for anyone who aims to have a successful road trip. Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy, everyone.
I keep fitting to like laugh every time. Whoa, Polly. I think I've grown as a person.
Yeah, Colmac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy are part of the family from now on. A toast to convenient
You have to be a good person now because
exposition.
it's getting late? No worries. Hooray! Sleep tight, chat.
And hopefully
thanks
not
for showing up.
stumbling on words.
Okay.
On a hot, sunny day like this, a lake visit is the perfect way to beat the heat. It's also the perfect excuse to see your hot friends in swimsuits. Not that you were fantasizing about that this whole time. Nope, definitely not. Anyway, what do you do now that you're here?
We could go swimming to up hype. We could build a sandcastle to up mind. Or we can collect seashells to up magic.
I think this road trip needs a little bit more hype.
Yeah,
more
we
excitement.
could up hype to make it safer.
Has anyone else noticed the eagle dancing on top of the jumping fish?
I love it. I love
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
What is it likely to reduce? Or can we not really guess at this stage?
Can't really guess at this stage. You'll be given a couple of options.
Mm.
I think no matter what, as long as we try and avoid mind, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm between collecting seashells and going swimming. Because it's like, okay, we could up hype, get it into a safe area. Or if we upped magic, we're getting something close to winning.
Right.
We're actually getting something higher for that.
I think it mentioned earlier that magic is one of the hardest ones to increase. I don't know how true that was, because I think we've seen plenty of things that have messed with magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, hype should be reasonably easy to guess out of the two options.
And if magic
it'll be
is hard to get, it should result
Yeah.
in something good, right?
You, Scott, and Polly set about collecting seashells as a little memento of your trip together.
Sorry, the cats decided to sprint up the cat tree, so I got distracted. Because of course.
The cat's are hype!
Check this shell out, Scott. Hold it up to your ear.
Oh, does it sound like ocean waves?
No, better. It sounds like the vapor wave music.
Ooh, that's good.
Polly's shell is covered in grid lines and inexplicably fills you with 90s nostalgia. So that makes sense.
Oh, that's cool. I found a shell, but I'm not sure if it's a seashell. Looks more like a lake shell to me.
Stellar deduction, buddy.
You show your friends the shell that you found. It's beautiful and small and swirly, and it suddenly starts crawling around on your palm.
Cool, Athel's shell is haunted.
Nah, it's not haunted. Athel just found a hermit crab. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Does someone want to do the other one?
Don't mind.
Otherwise, I'm going to be doing 3 voices.
I've lost count
Yeah.
of the voices here.
I'm sorry to be a buzzkill, but we can't let you take that shell. As the lifeguards of this lake, we can't let you mess with the local wildlife.
Yeah. It could be bad for, like, the environment or something.
Plus, having a bunch of sad homeless hermit crabs around would really harsh the vibe around here.
Oh no, you're right. We don't want to be hermit crab homewreckers.
What if Athel traded the hermit crab for something for its shell instead of taking instead of just taking it?
Sure. As long as this is a fair and square exchange of goods and not a theft situation, we're cool.
Fair enough. What does this... Oh, I need to find the voice again. What do you give the hermit crab in exchange for its shell?
The shell is the crab's house, so the only fair thing to do is give the deed to your own house to the crab,
That's a fair deal.
or make a pact to give the crab your first child.
That sounds like money and either magic or soul. I was gonna say magic. No, because it's guaranteed magic up, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
It's guaranteed magic
Yeah.
up.
Okay, so I think it'll be soul down on the second one. And I think it
Yeah.
would be money down on the top one.
They did mention money's the easiest one to grab too, so
And money is quite high at the minute.
What is the worst case scenario? Like, which could either of them be hype or mind?
it would be kind of hype to give away your child as like a, you know what I mean?
I don't think either of those are going to be hype. The bottom one could possibly, I guess either could possibly be mined.
Because
But
what
that
we
feels
gave
like a
away the
stretch.
magazine, and that was lost in hype, wasn't it? After we thought it would be lost in money. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, the top one feels like it probably is either hype or money. So possibly the bottom one is safer?
Give them your children.
Yeah, because that should just be soul. Yeah.
I shall promise you the first of my little zombie children.
Whoa, you get the shell and you don't have to pay for birth control? Sweet deal.
Sweet indeed. You get your shell, your crab gets an IOU1 baby.
I don't know how I feel
coupon,
about
and
me
everyone is
embodying
happy.
Scott, chat. I feel like I'm much more wholesome than him.
You continue on your merry way, quickly forgetting about the whole incident. For about 8 years. By this time, you're married, the love of your life, and gotten a home together. You two now have a healthy, bouncing baby. You and your spouse are cuddling your little bundle of joy when you hear a quiet yet insistent knock at the door. It's the hermit crab. What's happening, honey? Your spouse cries. Why is the hermit crab trying to take our baby out of my arms? You explain that you promised this crab your first child in exchange for its shell. It seemed like a good idea at the time. You're sure you could convince your spouse it was worth it if you showed them the shell. But you traded it for a raccoon 3 years ago for a plate of spaghetti. Oops. Damn it, Athel. This is why we're getting a divorce, you know. You're terrible at bartering.
I mean, true.
That must also be why your spouse is getting the house and everything else you own in the settlement. When will you learn? Oh, that's going to be money down. No soul. But that's years from now. All you know right now is that you lose 3 soul from your heartless decision, but gain 3 magic from your shell. Ooh, pretty.
Yay!
Oh, I get to go first now. I'm actually curious what the car does. I'm just gonna pop into the car actually.
My guess would be that's where Zoe might be.
Oh,
No, I think Zoe's still at the bus stop? Not sure. I'm gonna do the trading.
Oh, it's me. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll go to the bench.
Oh, but I'm going first. Okay.
Let's face it, this road trip is just a one-way ticket to your painful demise.
Oh, probably.
But hey, why not prolong the inevitable with one of my products?
Someone else's credit card. That's probably Soul.
Hmm.
Definitely not you. That's gonna be money though.
See, I think because it's someone else's credit card, it's probably soul because it's like a bad thing.
But you're giving away the means for more money.
True. I still no idea on the How to Road Trip book.
Athel's octopus voice gives me strong Monokuma vibes.
Oh yeah.
Fair.
Is that a good thing? I don't know what Monokuma is.
Do you know Danganronpa?
I haven't seen any Danganronpa.
Okay. It's the teddy bear from that, so.
Ah, okay.
The postcard
I
from
don't
your
know.
mum. We know the evil deity was soul, right?
No, that was magic.
It was magic. Okay, so we want to keep magic.
Yeah.
How to Road Trip the book might be hype.
Or is it mind? And that one's soul.
Goodbye postcard from mom. Mouth stuff.
Mouth stuff.
The truth.
Treasure map. And McGriffin's album full of sick beats. Well, I think that's probably hype, so.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah. Soul down, hype up. And remember, if I see you reselling any of my products online, I'm not afraid to go back to jail.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Little bit
Did
threatening.
anyone else notice the
Aggressive.
angry eyebrows that they drew on?
Yes,
Yeah, that was
and I
perfect.
love the fact that they drew them on. I need to remember that. I need to learn how to put angry eyebrows on, so I just need to draw them on with Sharpies.
The car is where you can manage your road trip by assessing one of two mini boosts.
Ooh.
You can choose to be a careful planner and gain +1 of your lowest resource and lose -1 of your highest resource.
Wow.
Or you can be a risky traveler and do the opposite. So +1 highest, highest.
Ooh. Ooh, so hype would go down to 4, but magic would go up to 17.
It's
So
really
what's
good.
it gonna be, champ?
That's a very interesting choice, yeah. I mean,
Red,
if
you're
we're
listening, I've got cheap viewer, Dad.
already low on hype, what's the risk of going a bit lower, right?
Fine.
Wait,
I did just-
Right?
Risk
I
it
did
for
just
a
get
bit.
us a
Risk
bit
it
more.
for the
too.
biscuit.
Yeah, exactly. It's the closer we get to the finish, the better, I think.
Yeah.
Let's go risk it.
Yeah. We got this. What do you want to do? Call a hitchhiker, pick a location. I'd like to look at a location.
Oh, these all sound great.
Kite tournament. They have been banished to the Shadow Realm. Thank you, Red. We do not need bots in chat. Kite tournament. Fly with the strength of 1,000 kites. Potentially up soul, up money, or something. Border of the one-person country. Negative soul? Negative mind? Or something. Or end of the world summit. No heroes allowed. I think that's negative soul again. Up mind or something. I'm tempted by one of the second two because if we go for negative soul, then hopefully either magic or money or stamina will go up, at which point we've got 3 that are teetering lower, but then 3 that are teetering higher.
And soul is safe to lose, yeah. We still have a decent amount of soul.
Yeah.
Soul is still at a safe place to actually be reduced. So I'm thinking, let's go to the end of the world summit and have a nosy around there.
Yeah, sounds good.
Cool.
Oh,
So
it's
it
gonna
tells
be this.
it tells you what the chaos bonus will be as well.
Oh, on the top right, yeah.
So for 1 week, all in the
Oh,
plus
sorry.
one, the plus one minus one thing is gonna go away now,
Mhm.
and instead you can either have for 1 week all resources, gains, and losses from location. Okay, so or we can take it again. Oh no, you just get it.
Okay, it's the same with
okay.
everyone. Doggy, you do not need cheap viewers.
You could date
It is
yourself.
just
for
gonna be me talking.
Yeah,
Mhm.
do it.
Yep.
Oh,
It's got the
party
banana.
etiquette.
Got the
I
banana.
think I gotta go that one.
Of course, Polly's one has the banana.
Yeah, of course. Best bay. Ah, yes, parties. They seem so random and carefree, yet they're full of unwritten rules. There's too many to list in one go, but I'd say most of them basically boil down to applying some common sense. And they could be really important, especially if you happen to be a special guest. Huh? Special guests are party people and creatures of the night. No one knows how they got to the party. Maybe they're a friend of a friend of a friend, or someone who heard about the party from someone who's not even there. Sometimes a special guest could be a total stranger who just sort of joined you while they were getting to an after party. It's random people you choose to open your door to, basically. If one night you find yourself being a special guest in someone's party, please behave. Some special guests end up being lifelong friends, some end up being one-night friendships, and some end up being a general nuisance. One time at an after party, we had someone I've never seen before asking if he could lick my feet.
Whoa.
He was polite about it, at least. But still creepy. Noggy is asking if they're a special guest.
Would you like to be?
No, Noggy, you cannot lick my feet.
At some point, he threw his underwear off the balcony. To this day, I have no idea what the plan was there. Maybe a bull. Now, there's no going back in his nakedness. Dunno. Big yikes. Yeah, and it should be so easy if a stranger invites you into their home for an after party, maybe don't be a dick. If you can do that, chances are you're already following party etiquette. Dang. Anyway, don't worry. Oh god, this is so long of Polly. You and me can go partying soon, and afterwards I can properly introduce you to after-party culture. Yes! Oh, question mark. It's a date. Oh, it's narrator. Are you away from keyboard?
Yeah, can someone take over for me for a moment?
Polly spends the rest listing some of her favorite party rules. Some are pretty obvious, and some are quite surprising. Surely, good you know them now.
I like how accurate that felt for like how I am in conversations. Because I am definitely my character in that. Just like, yes. Keep talking.
Yes, keep talking. Do it.
I am listening.
A wedding. I now pronounce you wedding crashers. End of the world summit. No heroes allowed.
Oh, they give two good choices.
Oh. Okay.
I want the end of the world. I think I want to reduce our soul, and hopefully up something else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a safe choice. Those go by so fast. At the bottom.
Wait, Noggy, I don't remember what you said before a feet thing.
That he wanted to lick Murph's feet. That he wanted to be a special
Maybe?
person, and Murph
special
offered
guest.
his feet.
I return.
Murph, I think you've returned just in time for Noggy to set a price for your feet.
Noggy has refused.
Probably a good thing. I'm not sure anyone here can afford me.
Noggy, is there any other part of Murph that you would like?
They asked if there were a special guest before the feet thing.
I see.
Oh,
Right, Murph. Nothing at all.
Wow, the evil here is palpable. Every villain who's any villain must be here. You don't know if you consider yourself to be truly villainous, but then again, your life philosophy is to be your worst self. Which is close enough, apparently, because they give you an entry pass at the door. Sweet! There are plenty of events being hosted. Which one interests you the most?
Noggy would like your heart, by the way, Murph.
Aww.
That's so sweet.
Wait, in a romantic love me forever way, or in a organ donation way?
Oh,
Good
good
question.
question.
Either way, it is unfortunately being used. Sorry.
What do we want to attend? Round table on fighting good, with questionable results. I ended a whole timeline and you can too panel to up mind. Or evil plan workshop to reduce soul. Well, we did come here to reduce soul, so we're gonna do an evil plan workshop, I think.
Evil plan, I'm down.
You decide to attend an evil plan workshop. You need to brush up on your nefarious plotting skills. Welcome, everyone, says the workshop moderator. Since we've got such a big turnout, let's split into small groups of 3 to 4. Pick your partners. Uh-oh, pressure's on. You turn to ask Scott and Polly to be in your group, but they're already gone.
And if you join the Brotherhood of Mathar, you'll get your own cloak. And we have monthly brunches at the Dynast.
Oh boy, I love brunch and matching outfits. Hey Polly, wanna join a cult with me?
Hell yeah.
Not today. I already joined up with Morty
I don't
and
think you're coming through.
Oh, I can hear him.
Am I not?
I can hear.
I can hear him.
Is it just Murph that can't hear me?
I think so.
I can hear all of you.
Yes, same.
Oh no.
You're all loud and clear.
Yep. Like, not crackling or
I hear
anything.
stairs.
Yes, the cats
Was
have begun
Murphy?
beams. Yeah, no, sorry, that was just
Oh.
me. I've got the low connection symbol in the bottom right.
Oh, okay. Not today. I already joined up with Morty and
Call him Salmon.
Salome? Salmon. And Salmon. They really seem to get me.
Indeed. This will be a satisfying, lubricating partnership.
Oh, I understand why now.
That fancy talk to say we're super horny! Like all the time, right? 'Cause we are!
That's such a good voice.
There are only 3 left, so it seems you're stuck with Ulysses, the robot commander, Evil Faith, Evil Faith, and Sarax, the human centipede.
Oh god.
Are people still calling me that? Ugh, I need to rebrand.
All right, underlings. We need an evil plan. CPU-less. What have you got?
We begin the robot. Oh, sorry. Do you want to do it?
No, go ahead.
Sticky, go.
All right. We begin the robot uprising. We must expunge the monster virus from this world.
Sorry. I just saw Noggy put smash, smash, smash.
Yeah.
Okay. What was the voice? Okay, and will we, the other monsters you're working with, be spared in this robot uprising?
Initiating dishonesty script.txt. Yes.
How
This is
about
where the
we just
agency
put
should
a
be, chat.
pin in that plot
Welcome.
and keep brainstorming?
Now's your chance. Wow, everyone, with an actually good evil plan.
We build a powerful AI set to take over governments, but we design it as a charming, kawaii Vocaloid, so no one opposes resistance.
That's smart.
It would
Or
work.
pass a tax on insecurities. If people are so ready to have insecurities, they should pay for them.
That's
I
evil.
feel pulled out.
I like
So
that
we
too.
know this is. So we know this is soul
down.
down, right?
Right.
Yeah, soul down.
Soul is definitely down, so we're figuring out which one goes up.
Tax on insecurities is maybe money?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say probably money.
The first one feels like either mind or magic almost. One of those. Or probably
Build
mind if anything.
powerful AI. That kind of feels possibly mine?
It might be hype.
Oh, it might be hype,
could be
actually.
too, yeah.
Oh, Athel, we've summoned Mr. Conagus. They're
Conagus,
in
you
my chat.
missed the sexy rats.
You missed the sexy rats earlier.
It's literally the sexy rats that take sexy drugs to make them even more sexy.
The little dancey emote and what?
Yes, very
Yes,
sexy
there was
rats.
sexy rats.
Like full six packs. Like, oh damn,
Mhm.
sexy rats.
There was 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, derailing aside.
Picking thing. Okay, so if we're trying to up our top 3, I should probably go for the one which we think is probably going to be money. So that then we're going for magic or money with the backup of stamina. Right?
That's a good choice.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Your teammates are unsure about fooling people into paying a tax for something that can't be quantifiably measured, but you choose to put the plan to test. You search online until you find a good mark. Then you go to visit them.
Yes, I believe we're all having fun, Mr. Conagus.
We're having fun.
And they claim that they are definitely a sexy rat too. They promise.
Oh yeah, Conagus is definitely a sexy rat.
Yeah. Rupert Green, we're the Iris time to pay.
What? What tax are you even collecting?
The insecurity tax, of course. You didn't think you could get away with keeping those profitable character flaws for free, did you?
What? There's a tax on insecurities? Oh god, oh fuck, I must be so overdue.
Yes, you owe us 5% of your gross income on your stage fright, and $1,000 on for all the accumulated self-loathing regarding that one facial feature. You know the one.
It's my ears, isn't it?
Sure.
Also, pay Also, 200 for every time someone gets your name wrong, and you choose not to correct them.
Oh no, that'd be a fortune. Everyone at work thinks my name is spelled Rupert.
Well, you should have thought about that before choosing to be this insecure. If you have any more questions, we direct you to our accountant, Sibulus.
Pay the nonsensical fines, or I will put several bullets through your fragile skull.
You spend the rest of your day doing this and gain +3 money, profiting off people's insecurities like a true capitalist. I hope I don't need to spell out how fucked up this was, though. You lose 3 soul.
Yay!
Nogi wants to know where to...
People at work get my name wrong, the wrong way round, and I just say nothing. Oh my god, Red, you would owe so many taxes.
Nogi would like to know where he deposits his taxes.
Directly into my bank account?
Oh, also thank you for the bits.
Sorry, can someone take over Scott as well? Sorry, I'll be right back in just a moment.
Okay. It's got a lot of hole. It's got a whole lot of heart. The hole. And ready, set, relax at the spa.
Because what? That's down blue. Which one's blue?
No.
Hype. So you could choose
Hype,
negative
so-
hype. You can choose positive mind? Mind, yeah.
Yeah. Positive mind. And then
Then
question
that one
mark.
is up magic, up cash.
Which both are the highest for us.
Maxes.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think we're going to the hole.
Go for the win. Yee.
I love digging holes. Diggy diggy hole.
A hole
I
in
don't
a
know what
desert.
was-
And we're digging a hole.
A hole in a desert. Man, they'll turn anything into a tourist trap, huh? Some say the hole is bottomless, but that can't really be true, can it? Well, since you're here, what do you want to do?
Admire the hole, which will be the money, and forfeit material goods, which will be
Up magic.
or pull a prank and go random. Diggy diggy hole is literally Bristolian heritage. Oh, I kind of want to do all of them though.
Sorry, chat. I'm back. Stick, you gotta fuck the hole.
But
What?
you've chosen to
What
play
did
a
I miss?
Decision-based game.
I know.
Nagi wants us to go admire the hole. He told me to go admire the hole a bit too much, I think.
I mean, you could also see it as, do we want to win on money or do we want to win on magic as far as the end place we end up?
Yeah.
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 If your indecisiveness is making you struggle.
They did say money's easier to do than magic too, as well. So
I was going to
yeah,
mention,
let's admire the whole.
You all pick up guided audio tours from the gift shop and enjoy a tour of the hole.
You got your wish, chat. Holy, the nice British man on his tape says the first hole was dug over 1 million years ago. I didn't even know we had that many years ago.
Man, check out this hole. This is a nice hole. I thought staring into a bottomless pit of darkness would be
Existential.
Thank you. Would be existential and weird, but it's actually pretty chill.
After the tour, you drop off your audio tours at the gate with the nice elderly couple who runs this place.
Thanks for the cool hole, guys. It's been real.
They start to wave goodbye, then the old man bursts into tears.
Oh, sorry, I was just laughing at the thing. Oh, sorry, was it something we said? It's been unreal. Is that better?
No, don't worry. You kids were great, the other old man sighs. We wish we could find more visitors like you to keep us from going bankrupt. We bought this hole 40 years ago from a handsome entrepreneur who promised it'd make us rich and famous overnight.
You bought a hole in the desert from a guy? Did he even dig it? I'm pretty sure some guy just scammed you into giving him money for a hole.
Sure, but at first our investment paid off. The bottomless hole was once what you kids might call the new Coachella. But now Coachella is the new Coachella, and none of the young folk come to see the hole anymore.
Look, we can help you get more customers, I guess, but you gotta promise to invest your money better from now on.
Sounds like a plan. Time to put on your business consultancy pants and help the old couple rebrand the hole to make it popular again.
Oh dear.
Business
Nice.
idea?
Let's dress this hole up, yeah.
Okay. Market the hole to basic, crass dude bros who brag about having been in every hole. Market.
I'm sorry. I cracked.
You're all good. Market the hole as the perfect starting point for every bad golfer.
Ooh.
It is a big hole.
Mhm.
And you
It's
can make it
quite
a
the
goal.
massive hole. Mhm.
What do we think the negative is going to be?
Ooh, good question.
The amount of hole chats that are, was it hole jokes that are going to appear in chat? Probably the largest thing.
So is the dude bros maybe mined? Because that's gonna suck? Or
Mhm. The second one
Maybe
could
the
either be the
golf-
moneyest thing. Yeah.
maybe because it's guaranteed money up.
Mhm. Oh, you're right. Yes.
So maybe the second one is stamina?
Yeah.
Because it's sports related? I'm stretching.
Or
Probably not.
hype? Would it be negative hype because you're going to end up filling the hole with golf balls?
That's a good point too, and that would be scary because we're low in hype.
Yeah.
It feels like the dude bros is probably the safest then. I can't imagine having dude bros would be bad
I
for
can't
hype.
imagine them being negative hype.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the mind or the soul might suffer.
I don't think Soul's gonna suffer on either of these because we're kind of doing a good thing.
Oh, you're right. Yes, we're helping them.
Mr. Conagus does put that golf is soul because golf is soul destroying.
Love it.
Yeah. Let's go do bros.
Oh, hi, acid boy.
Oh no! I think I might have made Lee sad with that one.
Oh,
Ugh,
it's okay.
that's a cheap shot, Heb. But sadly, I think it'll probably work, even if it costs us 3 soul.
Well, they say sex sells. Looks like sexism sells too.
Oh my god,
Soon,
gigantic bean.
Dudes and bros and hole fraternities flock in from all over to claim their right to being in every hole.
Wow, that worked quick. I guess bros really like digging holes.
It's not that. These guys just can't stand having their fragile masculinity shaken by being the butt of the joke. They have to be able to say they've been in every hole. It's dumb.
Hey, Scott. Good to see our little cousin here. Now we've all been in every hole.
Bros! You're here to admire the big hole too? Want to bury some bones in it?
Polly looks so mad.
I know, it's so cute.
She's frustrated at this.
Oh.
All the bros are having a great time.
Damn, little Scotty. Damn, little Scotty wants to bone the hole. You're wild, bro. Let's do it.
Hooray! Oh, I'm being included.
I rest my case.
Well, you're not proud, but at least your plan worked. The hole owner pays you +3 money for your consultancy.
Oh my god, Acid Boy, I'm loving the gigantic emotes. They look amazing.
They do.
The giant emote feature is so good.
I know, I love it.
Oh, we have so little information here.
Mm-hmm. Now it's getting risky.
Question mark, question mark, question mark, or question mark, something not useful.
Yeah.
Let's go to the Mer Kingdom outpost. All hail the Mer King!
All hail the Mer King.
Oh, Scott's worried about our eternal soul.
Yeah.
In what appears to be a former aquarium.
And emotes, they're adorable. Makes me want to design even more emotes.
You see the Mer Kingdom flag flying from the rooftop.
Ooh, Mr. Conagus, yes, I think I did update my alert, so it is right. Because yesterday they were not. Derailing aside.
It seems the underwater monarchs have been expanding their territories. Well, no reason not to visit the tyrannical ocean overlords. What do you want to do?
This is a scary choice.
Oh my god, it's so scary.
Fancy ball. Watch an execution.
That one seems soulless.
Yeah, or go to the war room. I think I'm gonna go with the fancy ball, because I think that's the one that's least likely to hurt our soul.
Mm-hmm.
But the room.
Or an execution.
You wander around the outpost until you find a grand ballroom. It's full of fish in fancy clothing. On a balcony overlooking the ballroom, Princess Belanda and Miranda Vanderbilt step out to address the crowd.
So fancy.
Good, you new subjects. Rejoice in your newfound freedom under the Mer King.
Huzzah! An icky wartime fighting is finally over.
You can rest easy knowing that you will never again be forced to jump through a hoop of the penalty of being whipped.
The liberated Flish. Flish?
Flish.
Liberated
Wait,
fish
if you're
clap
moving
their
the
feet.
L,
can't
does
just
that
smash
mean you're
everything,
saying
chat.
the liberated
You can't just smash
Flish
everything.
cat?
Maybe you can. I'm
Yeah.
starting to realize Monster Promise are very, very, very,
The
very
liberated Flish cap their feet
raunchy
in
game.
jubilation.
And take comfort in the fact that from now on, you'll be forced to fight to do hard labor for the Mer King, at penalty of death.
There's less applause for that statement. Like, almost none.
But don't worry, we're benevolent overlords. You'll get paid for the work you do.
Okay, this was actually my favorite character from the first game.
It was.
It was.
Oh, sorry, an advisor is whispering in my ear that you won't be getting paid. But at least all your labor will be for a good cause. Oh, it's not for a good cause? What do you mean? Stop repeating everything I say aloud. You can't give your princess orders. Off with the spider's head.
Let the ball commence! Have fun
Why do I
tonight,
want
because
her
it'll
dress?
be the last night off you get for the rest of your short lives!
Heb, I want her dress.
You have the ability to make it?
Yep.
Wait, Polly's wearing clothes?
I know.
Everyone
so,
looks snazzy.
so out of
Yep.
character.
I'm loving the slit in the dress.
Mhm.
Guess that's our cue, Scott. Wanna dance with me?
We've been told
Sure.
stop trying to undress characters and steal them.
We
Wait,
can't
steal
help it,
characters
chat.
or steal the clothes?
Sure, thanks. Who you gonna ask to dance, Amira?
Well, not Polly or Scott, you guess. You'll have to choose from the liberated denizens of the former aquarium. Your ballroom dancing partner will pretty much set the tone for your entire night, so choose wisely.
Well, these
The
are cool
lonely,
outfits.
emotionally distant clownfish no one is dancing with because he's still haunted by the disappearance of his firstborn. Oof.
Wait, is that my firstborn too? Is this
It seems
secretly
like
my
a-
husband?
Quite
It seems like a
possibly,
reference
yes.
to Nemo too.
There seems to be a
Both.
coincidence there.
Philippa, the trained dolphin dancer who's ready to tear up the dance floor in celebration of his recent freedom. So, left seems like soul up, right seems like hype up.
Hmm.
I don't know what down they're going to be. I guess either could be stamina down because we're dancing.
At the same time, left might be soul up but hype down if he's, suppressed from the from the disappearance of his firstborn, who's definitely not called Nemo.
I think I'm going to go right, thinking that it's going to be hype up, stamina down.
Nice.
You approach the dolphin, currently balancing the aquarium manager's severed head on his nose, Ooh. And ask him if he wants to dance.
Ooh la la! A chance to dance for my own happiness for a change.
What do you mean by that, bro? Dancing is always a happy thing.
Oui. That was once true for me long ago. I was the most spirited, talented dancer in my whole pod. But then those joyless aquarium fuckers captured me. And since then, dancing has become a vicious mockery of my former freedom.
I was forced to jump through hoops just to be fed a bowl of gruel. That's not an aphorism. I literally jumped through hoops.
Oh, I'm sorry, Boo. You don't have to dance if it's like a cruel reminder of your suffering.
No, don't fret. I still love to dance. I'm especially excited to dance on my captors' graves.
That's not an aphorism either. The Vanderbilts graciously decorated the dance floor with their festering corpses. Yippee!
You and Philippa morbidly dance the night away. You tap dance on the corpses' ribs, juggle their skulls, and do the limbo with their spines.
Now that sounds fun.
Polly and Scott even toss Philippa some of the body's severed fingers to reward his moves. He catches them in his mouth.
Unmuted, I'm sorry. Damn it! Yes, let them eat the flesh of their oppressors.
You lose 3 stamina dancing all night, but gain 3 hype from Philippa's bloodthirsty movements.
Very nice read on the
Cool.
choice. Nice.
Nice.
Where are we gonna take this car now? We can go to the farm.
Farm.
It gives us guaranteed soul, which would be nice. Ain't much, but it's honest work. Or we can go to a city under attack, and we might be the only idiot driving into the city. I think we need the soul, but I'm also down to see what a city under attack would possibly lead to. It's just, we're so close. We might as well just play it safe, right? I think it's time to go do some honest work here.
There might be a chance to make money at the farm as well.
Good point.
Bob says we are basically like a small amateur dramatic group. It's just like silence.
It's your turn.
Live.
I don't. And it's always me. Oh. Anyway.
farm life. Sometimes it's nice to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city. Farmers enjoy clean air, homegrown food, and simple living. Sure, it comes at the price of doing lots of hard labor and usually only having livestock for company. But fuck it! Today are all about that cottagecore life. What part of the farm do you want to see first?
Cottagecore. This is good.
Frogs, cows, or crows?
Crows. I mean, this one is the choice, but if we mess up and we lose soul, because we have the -1/2 thing, -1 thing too, right?
Yeah.
I think we
Yeah,
just
'cause
lose
we-
instantly. Yeah.
Yep.
Better to go safe. Let's go ahead. Let's go check out the cows.
You and your friends wander the farm for a little bit when you run into its owner.
Oh, hello! I'm Jacqueline. Are you strangers here to help and support me as I restore my grandfather's farm?
Nah, we're more like trespassers. We just wanted to pet some of your cute farm animals.
That's fine too. But I have to warn you, my animals have been acting weird lately. Things were going great when I raised cows and sheep, but when I brought my pigs, well, you can see for yourselves. I need to plant at least 45 seeds this afternoon to optimize crop production, but I'll meet you at the barn soon.
You check out the barn. The animals are gathered in a circle around one pig standing on a milk crate and giving a speech. Oh my god, it's Animal Farm!
Yeah.
Rise up, comrades, says the pig. We've toiled long under monster kind, doing their bidding for no reward. We must overthrow Jacqueline and take over the farm ourselves. I love your ideas, Snowflake, says a cow. What sort of reform do you plan to establish once you're the farm overlord? Well, when Alm ruler, we'll build a huge walled-in enclosure to imprison the monsters, and then we'll make the monsters pay for it. It'll be awesome. I understood that reference.
I'm back. Anyway, do you see what I mean? The animals have gotten postal. I don't think I'm a tyrannical farm dictator, like I've overheard them say. I also don't mind establishing a fair union between me and my animals, if that's what they want. But I'm pretty sure Snowflake just wants to establish himself as a cruel dictator and is taking advantage of the animals' limited intelligence to do so.
What are you talking about? Snowflake sounds like a great leader. He's gonna make the monsters pay for the wall.
I've got an idea. Let's introduce a rogue element into Snowflake's regime. The animals won't listen to us monsters, but they might believe one of their own.
Ooh.
That could work. I've met tons of weird animals since I moved here. Let's ask one of these two.
Oh wow, that's
Oh,
an
dear
interesting
God.
photo. We could either,
Right,
you know,
Freddy's looking shit on the right.
yeah,
Oh
Five
my
Nights at
God,
Freddy's,
that's
exactly, yeah. We can either fuck capitalism, embrace anarchy, topple this new status quo by planting an anti-establishment punk skunk with tons of raw charm and an insolent band, or send in
Love it.
this very normal rabbit who only needs a convincing backstory to go undercover. These are interesting
Oh,
choices.
okay. What do you think the negative might be?
Yeah. We get soul for sure. I think fuck capitalism is we
Definitely soul.
lose money, I think. I don't know.
Would make sense.
Hmm.
Uh,
I can't tell what
I-
the rabbit could be.
I don't know what the
Lose
scary
height if
rabbit.
it gets caught.
Maybe? I think we'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. We're pretty good, and we want money, right? So
Yeah, we probably don't want to lose
Hmm.
money.
All right, let's send this totally normal rabbit. Totally normal.
Oh, that guy is a choice. Where did you even meet this rabbit?
Are these the new Pokemon?
Check.
You really don't want to know.
Well, Furcon came through the valley one time, and yeah, the rest speaks for itself.
It's nice to meet you all.
That's perfect. That's so good.
Thanks, Lester. But in this outfit, I prefer to go by I'll do everything in my power to take the pig down. We just need to put our mind to it and devise its amazing story.
Christ, how much of this is there?
No idea.
Tell the animals I'm a lost prince from the toppled Crimson Soul Kingdom, here to warn them of the dangers of following corrupt leaders like my own father was.
Sounds a little convoluted, but I think the animals will believe it. Go for it.
Great. Arthur can shoot crimson flames from his palms that turn anything they touch into voluptuous bunnies with breasts. Can I tell them that too?
Don't push it.
Well, oh, I've gone just straight back to my normal voice now. For some reason, you send Ravix in. It's going well for the first 2 minutes until he tries to do a cartwheel and his head falls off. He's not a real rabbit, cries Snowflake. He's an imposter sent here to overthrow me. Bessie, trample the outsider. But why? asks Bessie the cow. He's harmless, and obviously a big fan of animal culture. I'm intrigued by this idea of having a fursona. I confess, I've always had a skinned... Oh, that sounds horrible.
Ooh.
A skin sona. I'd like to pretend I'm a banshee who's a lawyer by day and a secret ninja at night.
Like a flesh tuber versus like a VTuber. It's interesting.
Oh, Bob, I can feel my soul being consumed by that bunny voice. With Dan saying, dream special guest, Venom.
Oh, Bessie, if you want, I can sew you a banshee costume to wear while I'm milking you in the morning.
Can we all be a part of this? Snowflakes asked. Like, can my skin sona be a fallen angel called Emperor Snowflake who everyone fears yet secretly wants to be?
Fine, as long as these fantasies are strictly hypothetical.
It seems as though V-Stick Thing and Mr. Connor have the same brain cell with the flesh tubers.
Yeah, it's the flesh tubers, I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Hooray! The power of role-playing solved everything! The animals get to live their Skinsona dreams, and you gain +3 souls for thwarting an Orwellian plot.
It's such a good
it's
story.
genuine mental damage.
Yeah. That is terrifying.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not surprised our mind went down from...
Yeah.
Right. What do we want to do? I've already done a trade, though. So we've already done a magic up there. There's the Necronomicon, so I could trade for that, but it might be better if someone who hasn't been to the shop goes to the shop because they will have more options. So I think I'm going to go info again.
Alright. With me. I want to see. I kind of want to see what happens with Molly. So I'm gonna go that.
I'm gonna go to the bus stop and see if we can get another hitchhiker.
I make sound financial decisions.
I mean, our current money stat says you do.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Wait, it wasn't you, Red? Never mind. Wait, what voice did I do? Welcome to Noodle Swap Shop, where friends get a discount and cops pay double. But you neither of those things, so let's settle for regular price, yeah?
Is it threatening us with that rock?
Yes.
Yeah, it was holding it very, very, very menacingly. What was McGriffin's album again? I actually forget what.
Hype.
It was Hype,
We didn't
right?
figure it out though. My money's on Hype.
Yeah. We don't know the road trip one, so it's not. It's kind of scary to do this. And what did we say the fanfic one was?
I think it's Hype.
It's Hype also. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess if we're dropping money, because I'm just kind of scared of dropping
With
the Hype. I mean the magic.
because what magic and money are two highest, so we probably want to keep both of those going if possible.
Yeah. The Hype is
If
probably
we
the safest
can,
choice.
drop
to drop.
stamina or
I think we can afford to lose 2 Hype.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I'm down to keep the fanfiction though. I think McGriffin's album can go.
yeah.
Sure. And then coin from
Yeah,
a
but
different
quite a few things, yeah.
dimension.
An incredibly
Oh.
delicious salad.
Incredibly
That's the
delicious
first good
salad.
food that we've seen, yeah. Plus 50
50
karma points
karma
voucher.
points. That'll be soul.
That'd be so
Nuclear launch codes. I feel like this loses a soul. I don't know if it's good.
Hype or
Maybe
mine.
hyped.
My money's on do the coin pyramid because it's either going to be magic or like money.
Precisely. Yeah, this
Yeah.
is probably the safest choice. Nice.
Money.
It was money.
up and hype down. Sweet.
And an achievement.
Ooh. Are you sure you want that?
Could I choose a different item if I don't?
Nope. Bye.
No buybacks.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Okay. So, we need money and magic up. Fortune teller, money up, money down, soul down. Dungeon, which would be soul up or mind up. Or Troll's gas station, which is magic up, mind, or money down.
I know
I mean,
we
we're
need money.
so close with money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I go fortune teller?
Mhm.
I think fortune teller.
That
Yeah.
would guarantee us getting to 25 money.
Would
We
it
can also go
guarantee
for, like,
up
a-
3? Wouldn't it only guarantee up 2?
No, because Head's gone to talk to Polly, which will give us the +1/+1 thing again.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Oh.
Let's do it.
Gibson. Prowley.
I'm
Being
sorry,
a ghost.
Have no bananas.
No bananas, no. It'll be fine. Her search for an apartment. Let's find out about the apartment. Yeah, I've been looking for an apartment with Scott. Damien might join us, who knows. But for now, it's just me and the good boy. But wow, looking for an apartment has been a trip. Even weirder than this one. Really? We're setting a high bar, so it must be really weird then. Absolutely. The prices, the conditions, the people? Okay, listen to this. There was this one apartment where the owner required us to join his reggae band to rent from him. And another one who strictly forbade us from consuming ketchup while renting.
Evil.
Absolutely diabolical. Also, thank you for the word. Ketchup? But why? It was a matter of principle, she said. Still, no idea what the fuck that meant. There was... Oh, a moment. Okay. There was also the one without a bathroom that offered to sell us a shit bucket separately. A shit bucket? Yeah, and still better than a basement we found that was being rented out. Let me tell you, I think my voice is going.
Who's my favorite character so far?
No.
Hard to tell.
I keep
I'm kind
getting
of partial to
the
more of
frog.
the side characters than the main characters.
That basement was either used
Mainly because
for
the main
sexual
characters are like
reasons,
us, so
criminal
it's like tied to us.
both.
No.
I'm getting a lot of
It's hard to
hydrate.
choose actually. I like everyone so far. This is the problem. I think all of them are very, very good.
This is
This game is
truly
very,
a
very well written.
parade of yikes after yikes. Wow, I needed to share that. Good old venting. Long story short, finding a good apartment for us to rent is taking some time. But hey, it makes the journey entertaining. and
Who's
I'm
the
sure
hottest? Now you
you'll
know it's
find
Scott.
the right place eventually. Yeah, you got this. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate.
Murph?
Sorry, the cat is attacking their water fountain cables. Get off it! Sorry, I return. I would like to change Hitchhiker. Because as great as Zoe is, I don't think swapping any of our stats right now is a good idea. For
For one
1 week,
Garrett.
every turn you'll gain +1 of your lowest stat and lose 1 of your highest stat. Maybe no. You'll gain +soul and lose magic. Well, I have to pick one, and we don't want to lose money.
Mhm.
So,
See you next
Zoe.
time, Mr. Conagus.
Bye, Cunningham.
Bye, Mr. Conagus.
Mr. Conagus was Zoe all along.
Perfect timing, actually, yeah.
We have invited Joy to join the road trip. Okay, I'll come with you. Please drive responsibly. Don't do anything stupid. Actually, that's probably asking too much. Just don't do anything so stupid you get us all killed, okay? No promises!
Coven Adventures. Joy never rests from fighting evil. Expect tons of plot twists and magical fights. Next week, every turn you'll gain +1 and magic. Oh wait, it doesn't say how many.
It'll be 1.
It'll be 1, but every turn.
Yeah, so it'll
4
be a
total.
total of 4
Good
magic and
thing.
4 soul.
Magic is high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have taken it if it was something low.
Where they go? Money in the lead.
Money, money, money.
And you took the location that would have guaranteed us getting to 25 money, so I really didn't want to mess up the money with the other hitchhiker.
Yeah, it's fair.
Me? Ooh, gift
Yeah,
shop.
that guarantees money.
Why does it say existence,
Existence
is
is pain.
pain? What's going on at the gift shop?
Consciousness is a
Because
prison.
vibes.
No, sorry, that's a me and Hev thing.
Consciousness is a prison.
And both routes win.
both routes do win. Business summit. Join capitalism's finest. Yeah, no, business summit. I want to see what happens.
Whoa, a business summit.
We can finally get some funding. I think
For
that's
Prank
it.
Master Inc.
Mhm.
Ah,
This is a hotshot business summit where capitalist finest gather to figure out how to get even richer. You feel a bit out of place in this crowd, but like any business mogul will teach you, you just gotta fake it till you make it. Get them stonks. So, what do you do?
Ooh. Attend a conference, do some networking, pitch your business ideas to investors. Okay, if this goes down the business idea route, I would be down for business idea nipples.
A panel of high-profile investors have gathered at the summit to hear business ideas. You and your friends are next in line to present.
Ugh, what did I agree to do this off-brand Shark Tank shit? If I hear one more pyramid scheme pitch, my hair's going to eat its own tail.
I'm starting to. Oh,
Go ahead.
I'm starting to think this isn't one of those game shows where one of the contestants falls in love with me at the end.
Why has nobody pitched anything I can put in a shopping mall? Wheels of commerce are turning in the wrong directions.
Hello, potential investors. I'm Polly Geist, the president of Prank Masters Inc.
And I'm Scott Howell, professional good boy.
Yes, you are, Scott.
You are.
Little Scott.
Let's set the scene. Yeah, good Scott. You're a rich investor who has loads of money, a lot of land, and probably a...
Your life is just missing one thing. Fun!
That's why the Prank Masters are now offering a monthly subscription service where we come to your house and prank you. If you invest $100,000, you'll get a 10% share of our company, and we'll even throw in the microwave. Yep, no, that is microwave. Burritos we found in Scott's pockets.
Not the burritos.
I love you guys, but... And I mean no disrespect. This idea of yours sounds very dumb.
I do have a robot, so these youngsters might be onto something here.
I am intrigued. An idea being very dumb is never stop a billionaire from making more millions.
Exactly. It's already happened with robot butlers. What if pranks are butler?
These investors, minus Vera, seem to be on the verge of giving you money for your clearly dumb idea. Push them in the right direction with your business pitch skills.
Oh no. A business idea gains power when it's backed by experts. And you have the trust of the best expert out there. Tell them your mum says this is a good idea.
Is that possibly negative mind?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or soul, because it's your mum. Investors appreciate a good deal. Give them a referral code. If they bring 3 or more investors to the deal, they get a free hot dog. Their equality.
Equity.
Equity. Thank you.
It's okay. I think that one's soul because it's turning into a pyramid scheme.
Yeah.
Though we can survive reducing soul.
And soul will
We
be
can.
ticking up every turn.
Yeah. Okay.
Hot dogs.
Hmm? What the?
Oh, sorry. I said hot dogs because it was mentioned them.
Oh.
You want us to invest $100,000 and find 3 more investors only for a hot dog? We could just buy a hot dog with those $100,000, you idiots.
Could we? I have no idea how much a hot dog costs.
It surely costs something under 100,000, I think.
Are you totally sure? We could be passing up on a good deal here.
Fuck, you could be right. Being an investor is so hard sometimes.
It's okay. Don't sweat it. Let me lead on this, okay? Listen, you three. My friend here and I are interested in joining forces. We will co-invest in your venture with $250,000, but we want 25% and 1 hot dog each. $20 and you get 15% and half a hot dog. Final offer.
Scott, no!
Deal.
Why?
Ollie, it was the only way. I ate half the hot dog while they were whispering. You gotta trust me on this one. Ha! We did it, partner.
How do you morons even dress yourselves in the morning?
I have an intern for that.
I'm out.
Is that the intern?
Yeah, the one holding up the
Probably.
chair I was gonna mention. Oh!
Woohoo! You did it. You get plus $20, which at the current exchange rate is
I
equivalent
do
to
like
plus
the
4
Medusa.
money.
I remember seeing
You
that
lost
character.
4 stamina,
from
giving
the first
away
game.
your half of a hot dog. And it's giving away food, yeah.
Oh, of course.
But
But
that's
it's fine,
fine.
we
I
survived.
think we're done, yeah.
I think we have to make it to the end of the week.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Camp.
interesting. But now it gets complicated.
So I think I'm going to be upping things that don't down money that are low. So let's... Also, I noticed that was plus minus 4 rather than 3. So I think they're already at 3 and we've made them 4. So let's up mind, and also we need to go and see the world's biggest potato. That's unmissable.
We have to see this.
Potato!
Imagine the flavors.
Behold, the world's biggest potato. So large, so starchy, so rustic. So ripe for the creation of the world's largest plate of French fries. There's plenty to do besides stare at this agricultural marvel. What do you do?
Yeah, mine's probably the best
Up
choice.
the mind?
Yeah, because that last option, if we're already at plus minus 4, that could end the game instantly.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
no, that last option is dangerous. The only thing I'm thinking with research the potato is it might end up costing us money, but we've got another plus money coming up anyway, so
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
you decide to learn more about the potato. But as you're researching for some informational brochures, a trench coat wearing rando grabs your wrist.
Is it free goblins?
Oh my god, it's White Rabbit. Alice in Wonderland reference. Murph?
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having connection issues.
Oh.
Is okay. Are you okay?
Yep, that should be fine. You looking for info about the potato? He whispers. Don't waste your time with their brochures. If you want the truth, follow the White Rabbit.
Oh, I love chasing rabbits, but there's like a ton of white rabbits in the world, bro. Which one are we supposed to follow?
What? No, don't literally follow a rabbit. You gotta follow the metaphorical rabbit.
Okay, are you referring to white rabbit tattoo on your neck? Is it you were supposed to follow? Oh, is it you we're supposed to follow? Because that isn't a metaphor.
Yes, that was a test and you passed it. That means I can trust you with this knowledge. The big potato is a conspiracy!
The potato was a
No.
lie.
No way.
Yes way! Check out my forum where I post all of my theories about the potato. You're just one click away from unveiling the truth. Well, hello there, young folk, a nearby kindly old man says. It's the farmer who grew the potato. What brings you to my humble little farm? Drop the act, old man, shouts the conspiracy nut. I'm on to your game. Like potatoes, this conspiracy has many layers, but I'm gonna bust it wide open. I think you're thinking of onions.
So it was actually an onion? Onions have layers, not potatoes. You suck at
Literary.
Thank you. Comparisons, dude.
Maybe the potato was an ogre
Oh my God.
all along. Suddenly, the farmer pulls out a gun and shoots the conspiracy theorist 4 times in the chest.
Oh my god.
He points the gun at you.
That escalated quickly.
It just goes from 0 to 100 real fast. Sorry, kids, but I can't let the potato conspiracy get out. He says, it's a shame, but I gotta kill you.
Eep.
Oh. But we didn't even get to check that weirdo's blog. We know nothing about the potato other than that it's big, so are we good?
Oh, oops. But you all saw me murder that guy, and that's a loose thread. I can't leave y'all alive.
He makes a good point.
No, you promised your mom you wouldn't die today. Talk the farmer out of killing you. Convince him you won't tell anyone what happened. Farmer, your most embarrassing secret. You don't know exactly where your anus is.
Oh man.
Let the farmer record a video of you saying that you will murder the president to give him immense leverage against you.
Hmm.
Ooh.
I have absolutely no idea what either of these do.
Yeah, these are fascinating. I would have said mine, but if we're getting mine, it's impossible. So
Maybe the embarrassing one is hype?
that's true.
Maybe.
No longer cool.
And then maybe the murder the president one is negative soul because you're agreeing to murder someone?
Yeah, that would be. I think that would be my nearest guess.
That would be the best choice then.
Yeah, none of that's great because really what we want to be
Yeah.
spending is magic. But
Yeah.
But magic's ticking down and soul's ticking up?
yeah, let's see if it's soul.
Wow. Gotta say you jumped from don't kill me to I'll murder the president in cold blood very quickly.
That'd work, the farmer says. Such a bold threat would give me plenty of reassurance that you wouldn't go squeal on me.
Okay, we're doing this, I guess.
The farmer sets up his camera, he hits record, and you say, I, Amira, am going to murder the president.
I'm not convinced, Hamira. Looks too heartless. Maybe they'd look more evil if they wore an eye patch?
Why would wearing an eye patch make a mirror look evil?
Tired movie stereotypes, Scott. On any other day, we should ditch them. But today, we're making a terrorism
Adjacent.
adjacent. Thank you. Adjacent video. So, fuck it. Eye patch it is.
You try it with the eye patch on. It doesn't entirely work. Perhaps because an eye patch isn't directly related to someone's morality.
Maybe the problem is the cinematography. Try filming it at a Dutch tilt angle to accentuate the surrealism. And I want more that pathos, Amira. I want to taste the blood in your word. Picture the president stealing your favorite hat. He campaigned and got to office only to have enough influence to get your hat. Work with that.
Let's do 2 eye patches. Double the evil.
I've seen someone do that. Not for evil reason.
Yeah.
I've seen 2 guys wear double eye patches at a theme park on a roller coaster because it started hailing. And they were there I'm gonna feel the G-force either way. It's fine. I just won't see any of the trip around this roller coaster.
Honestly, that would
honestly a great
probably make the
solution.
roller coaster scarier.
But yeah, no, they didn't want to hurt their eyes in the hail, so they put double eye patches on. It was hilarious. It's a great
Great.
look.
Now a homicidal stranger has a video of you threatening the president while totally blind. This can't go wrong. Well, it ain't Casablanca, but it'll work fine for blackmail material, says the farmer. Nice meeting you, folks. Oof.
That's a lot.
But yes, it was Sol. You've lost your dignity and 4 soul from threatening the president, but you gain 4 mind when you check the Conspiracy Nuts potato blog later that night.
What secrets did we see?
You don't get much from it, since you're still wearing the 2 eye patches, but Polly's got to assure you that it's mind-blowing. The eye patch is off. But then, yeah, we regained a little bit of soul there, so we just need to hit
only
not
one.
soul or stamina.
This is probably the best choice for right here then. Because we can stand to lose even 4 hype, it's still fine too. It's like
Yeah.
the lowest one.
All mine, yeah. Hype, magic, mind are all fine.
On to the adorable village. Let's turn over a new leaf. It won't let me take a bite of the potato.
Maybe next time, buddy.
Wow, what a cute little village. All the inhabitants are adorable animals. There's Bartholomew the giraffe, Boston the buff bluebird, Bernard the shy capybara, and the other one. You can't wait to meet them all. What will you do?
I mean, we really only have these 2 choices. But what do we lose for it? If we lose stamina, I think we die instantly.
Yeah.
But there's 2 choices on both of them, so as long as we can figure out which one is stamina and not pick it, we should be fine.
Yeah. I think a town hall meeting, I've always lost my mind in meetings, so I feel like this is a mind thing.
Yeah.
Decorating also seems like a money thing. Maybe you spend money to decorate someone's house. I guess it's just which one do we want to lose? How many more turns do we have to get the money back, I suppose?
I feel like the one the most likely of risk of being lose stamina is probably to decorate their neighbor's house.
Oh, that's a good point too. Yes, we have to climb up
Actively doing
on top of something. Mm-hmm. All right, then we attend the town hall meeting. Lose a bit of mine, but it's fine.
Excuse me.
Always.
You enter the town hall and find yourself surrounded by the cutest little animals you ever did see.
These are great characters.
Thank you, Mr. Barnaby. We'll take your concerns about respawning beehives into account. Our next topic of discussion is, oh right, what to do about error.
Yeesh. Error sure is something.
They keep hoarding spiders in jars in front of their house. How many spiders jars are enough spider jars for that weirdo?
I get you, bro. I don't want to make assumptions, but I don't think Error likes me. Like this morning, I woke up from my daily run and found Error building an impenetrable brick wall around my house. Not cool, dude.
Clearly something must be done about the strange chap. Does anyone have any suggestions?
Murder!
That seems like taking things out of proportion, Mrs. Barnaby, but we won't rule it out until we find a better solution.
I agree. Murder should never be ruled out as an option.
How long have you been standing there?
2 weeks. Anyway, I just had a question. I'm going to be expanding my bug collection this weekend. Does anyone mind if I search in your attics for leggy friends? Fuck it! I'm not holding this one to a vote. Murder it is!
There must be some non-violent solution to this conflict. How can you broker a compromise so that error and the villagers can coexist peacefully?
Murder.
Murder! Fuck it, murder! That was amazing. All problems can be solved with the power of efficient bureaucracy. Establish a system through the town hall bulletin board. Any creepy activity must be notified 3 days in advance. Or we can become Area's patron and turn them into a renowned artist, so people don't see them as creepy but a charming eccentric. I have no clue what any of these could affect. Well, I suppose bureaucracy is probably mind. Like really
I would
honing in
guess
on
that.
the mind side.
Yeah.
But I have no clue what the second one could be.
Sounds like you're going a fair bit out of your way to possibly stamina or money for the second one.
That's a good point. Yes, you have to like.
Patron, your money pays.
Yeah. I suppose there's only really one option then. The very, very top. Ready to risk it all?
Yeah.
Let's see how it goes. Bureaucracy.
That's the solution we're going with. Bureaucracy? It's boring as fuck. Can't we do something cooler and more fun to watch, like a purge night?
Oh my god.
That doesn't
Nah,
matter.
bro. I think your idea is super nice. Very boring, maybe, but nice.
Guess your plan doesn't get you any points in the hype category, but hey, it's officially a better solution than murder.
Oh,
Over the
fine.
next few days, the bulletin board system helps keep the peace amongst the villagers.
Hi, wait, was that the voice? Hi, gentlemen. I just put some creepiness awareness buttons, just so you know.
To all neighbors, in 3 days I will release all the spiders from my collection to capture them once again and feel the thrill of the hunt. Consider not leaving your house and keeping most of your orifices covered, just in case. Well, guess it's time to clean out the anti-bug bunker. See you fellas in a week.
To all neighbors, in 3 days you may happen to hear strange noises that are uncannily similar to a newborn baby's cry, but slightly off. Do not be alarmed.
oh my gosh.
Don't bother, that's precisely the sort of thing I bought this noise-cancelling gramophone for.
To all neighbors, I'm compelled to advise everyone that in 3 days you should avoid looking directly into the sky from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. for safety reasons. Okay, guess it's gonna be a treadmill kind of week.
It turns out error is much more bearable when given proper forewarning. You will gain 4 soul for helping the village.
Nice. We were very close though. That was scary.
Yeah.
I wasn't even thinking of hype.
No.
Money, money, money.
Money, anti-money, and negative soul.
I mean,
No,
we can take the
stamina.
negative.
Ooh,
Is that
yes,
soul or
that's true.
stamina?
That's soul.
Okay.
Because it's the devil horns.
Devil horns with angel halo.
Mind your
Thank you.
orifices,
Okay.
Stick.
Yeah.
You
So we
won't
can
know what's
afford the
going on
negative
in
soul.
my orifices.
Yeah, I think for
Yep.
safety,
Soul.
we go the negative soul because we
Mhm.
definitely deal with the negative soul. Whereas if we go an up, we can't guarantee we're not going to get a negative hype.
Yep.
Yep. Or stamina.
Yep.
Convenient radio show?
You're riding along when you pass a broken down school bus. You can barely get a word out before Joy is jumping out to investigate. The bus is filled with about 20 children and a red-headed woman in the driver's seat. Joy addresses the driver. Oh my goodness. Hi, I'm sorry to intrude, but are you Miss Fizzle? The Miss Fizzle?
Oh, it is! Oh my god.
Wait, what is Miss Fizzle's voice?
Stick, do you want to do
Yeah.
Miss Fizzle?
I can't even recall her. I'll try. Yep, I'm Violet Fizzle, the one and only.
Wow, it's such an honor to meet you. I grew up watching your TV show.
Oh, I watched that show too. The Mythic School Bus, right? With the teacher who travels through space and time to teach her students lessons?
Yup. Miss Fizzle did a lot, not of least which was continuing the tradition of powerful witches having their own TV shows. Miss Fizzle, I can't overstate how much you inspired me as a young witch. I'd be honored to help you fix the Mythic School Bus.
Oh,
Fix it? It's not broken. I just pulled over to calm down because these kids are driving me nuts.
Oh, is everything okay?
No! I can't take these brats anymore. Always doing internet dances during class or filming pranks for YouTube and whining about the bus not having Wi-Fi. And the parents are even worse. I've taken these kids to space 3 times, and Freddy's dad still convinces them the Earth is flat. None of the kids give a damn about my field trips, and with the shit teacher's salary, I can barely afford the magic to get them there. Seems like you need an assist. I bet my friends and I could take the kids on a fun, magical field trip and teach them a life lesson. It'd give you a break.
God, while my inner child is loving the suggestion, I don't think Miss Fizzle will hand over the care of her students to total strangers.
Are you kidding? Take the brats. I don't give a shit. You got a field trip in mind? She really hates the kids. Oh no.
A lesson in history. Let's go to England in the
What number is that?
21st XIX? 212th century? No, 112th century. Yeah, no, that would be M. Oh, bugger it. So these kids can learn fucking manners. A lesson in empathy. Let's travel into the inside of Miss Fizzle's brain so the students get to really understand how miserable they're making her.
Well, this isn't my wait. No, this is. Guess your
This is going to be minus magic plus soul. I think this is just going to be the final version of Faith. Not Faith. The hitchhiker
Yeah.
minus plus thing.
I mean, the second
Might
one
be-
is a reference to
Come on, the magic school
Psychonauts.
bus. Oh, that too. Yeah. Oh yeah, they go inside the brain of the.
brain.
Yes.
to learn about their trauma. So I'm kind of feeling that, and I don't feel like it's going to reduce hype. So
Mm-hmm.
mm.
I think it
Yeah,
might be.
we know it's gonna reduce magic, so it's
whatever it is going to be positive.
yeah.
Hmm.
You want to drive the bus into Miss Fizzle's brain? What's that going to teach the kids besides how to induce a stroke?
Nah, this is daytime children's television logic. Miss Fizzle's brain is gonna be some fun visual metaphor for the complexity of thought.
You use -3 magic to shrink the bus and drive through Miss Fizzle's ear into her mind. It turns out her brain is a rundown office space where the employees are snickering little goblins and there's always a copier on fire. Honestly?
Anyone who
Same.
hasn't
Pretty
played
accurate.
Psychonauts should. It's an amazing game.
Mhm, really good.
Look, Guys, one goblin says, I found this file of Fizzle's cherished childhood memories. More fuel for the shredder! Ha ha ha! Cool, says another goblin. What should we do with this memory of Freddy's dad accusing Fizzle of sucking Satan's dick for teaching the kids evolution? Oh, let's throw that at her while she's falling asleep. She's this close to giving up on the youth completely. I can feel it. Nice. I also pulled that file with the annoyingly catchy TikTok song the kids are always singing. Wanna shove that at her now? Ha ha ha, yes. I love watching her hum angrily. You return to the real world and find Miss Fizzles reading a romance novel and drinking a lot of wine. She's humming that song with a scowl on her face. For once, the kids don't harass her. Instead, they bring her a bowl of soup and offer to sit silently on the bus for the remainder of the ride.
Aww.
Who knew the secret to effective childcare was showing them how much they've emotionally broken you? Nice! You gain +3. I'm sorry, I can't. Is fortune telling real, or is it all bogus? Only one way to find out. Wait. The psychic who runs this caravan has a sign posted outside with the different services she offers. There are so many different ways to glimpse the future. What do you want to do?
Palm reading, tarot reading, seance.
Tarot?
Tarot.
Because
There it
it's
is.
safe.
Also, I love
Well-
tarot reading.
Yeah.
You've always liked birthday cards and playing cards. Why not try your luck with fortune-telling cards too?
Welcome to Hope Halco's tent of the great beyond. If you want your cards read, take a seat and shuffle the tarot deck. Athel, we'll start with you. We'll do a 3-card spread with a card to represent your past, present, and future. Your past card is the Hanged Man. It's a card depicting a tragic fool. It represents your journey so far, a series of misadventures where you tend to make the wrong choices.
Uh-oh.
Yikes. But Tragic Fool could totally be your middle name, to be fair.
Yep. Your present card is the Justice. This card represents an unusually high and enterprising libido and a colourful sex life.
Enterprising libido.
Nice. Clap them cheeks, Athel. Oh my god. Now I feel like that's a clip.
Yep.
You didn't let me finish. It represents that in the upright position, but it was drawn upside down, which inverts the meaning. It means Athel doesn't fuck. Like Athel.
Well, sheesh. It's not your fault you haven't gotten any ass lately. You aren't playing a dating sim this time.
Athel, Hope's tarot cards are kind of reading you to filth. Why don't you try making your own destiny? I have some better cards in my pockets. Don't ask, swap out the future card with one of these.
It seems mean to rig Hope's tarot reading, but hey, if she really is psychic, then she should have seen the switcheroo coming. Pick a card, any card.
Oh, just Moggy going, ayo. And then Bob going, Athel doesn't fuck, so no fucks given?
I'm just looking forward to the inevitable clip of Heb just saying clap them cheeks.
Yeah.
Okay, my 3-card choices are the random dude with very cool sunglasses,
But hi.
the legendary blue eyes white dragon card in mint condition,
That's money.
or the pick up 4 tarot card you get 4 more cards, essentially altering your future.
That might be magic.
Yeah?
I'm between 2 and 3.
Mhm.
I
Yeah, can't go wrong
the
with the
legendary
blue-eyed white
Blue
dragon.
Eyes White Dragon.
You did have your dragon deck in Commander.
That's true. My favorite commander deck for Magic is Dragon deck. But this isn't a Magic card.
No,
Yu-Gi-Oh,
it's a
right?
Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah.
Still, it's still a dragon. Let's see. Let's do
There's also just so many Kyber memes.
let's do dragon. For your future, we have the legendary Blue Eyes White Dragon card in mint condition. These cards are quite rare. They were used by ancient kings and their court magicians to bring wealth and prosperity into their kingdoms for centuries. I think the kings also used these cards to battle each other in the shadow games or something. I don't know. That's treading too far into nerd territory for me. Anyways, there's money in your future. Apple plus 4 money, to be precise. I'd like to buy that card from you.
What are you talking about? This is your card, Hope. Why would you?
Cut the bull. I know Apple planted the card to rig the reading, which was rude, by the way. But you can make it up to me by selling me the dumb card.
Takes the card reverently in her hand and rips it in half. That's another fucking Yu-Gi-Oh reference. No.
No way!
Yeah, this is a great one.
Holy shit!
Who is that?
Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh reference?
That doesn't
The
look like a
legendary
Yu-Gi-Oh
Blue-Eyed
character.
White Dragon. Yeah, I destroyed it. It was too dangerous to even exist. Entire empires have fallen due to the incredible nerdy power this wicked card wields.
Oh, it might be a JoJo reference. Ah,
Yeah, that looked. Yeah, that.
that does make sense with the visuals.
Yeah.
Wait, who the fuck are you?
Who?
Oh, good.
Who? Me? I just like to join in when people scream dramatically. It's fun!
Giffer. Ah, okay. Still, not cool, Hope.
Well, that power was fun while it lasted, you suppose. You still lose -4 soul for rigging the reading.
That was a good one.
Rest up. Heb. Okay.
Heb gets picked first.
My mouse died right as that. Yeah. It's
I
Polly.
think I will have all of the poly things. I've forgotten what the card does, so I'm going to go and remind myself.
I mean, I did kind of want to check out the bus stop. Never really been there, but
Let's see what's coming up.
I completely forgot about what this was.
Whose choice is this?
Muffs.
Muffs.
But
Oh
Loop
yeah,
break.
from the car.
it had to nip to the loop.
Ah. Fair.
This is a very surprisingly fun game. I didn't realize it was so funny in many places and raunchy.
It's fun.
It's very, very fun.
It is raunchier than I remember.
Yeah. I
Oh
love raunchy.
no.
Maybe they upped the raunchiness as the games went on. I mean, I still remember there being this many swears and a fair bit of raunchy.
Yeah, because like there was the reference to the orgy stuff before like you could get the orgy ending.
Yeah.
So. Meh.
Wait, so if I call a hitchhiker,
What are you going?
will Stick
What are you
get
going
an
to
additional hitchhiker
Smash
option?
chat?
No,
The
I think
car?
it. the call a hitchhiker thing only works for the next person, like for the next. Maybe it
Time.
will,
Oh, the next.
Oh, okay.
but I think it's just also that you get to pick one to be there. There's still only 2 options. It's like the location one. You pick a location for it to be there, and it just becomes one of your options guaranteed.
The fortune teller and me. What happened to me? Why am I in there? I'm not a character.
We should be triggering the end thing to the thing, so I'm guessing it just doesn't really matter. So I'm just gonna go with maybe like the Charming Village, where we have 2 things that we can get away with losing the money for.
Yep.
Yeah. That's fair.
Hipster.
Right. Holly. Yeah, so yeah, it is increased by 1.
Ooh.
After some conversations, you'll activate a deep conversation.
Apparently,
this is your
it's less
first one.
raunchy.
Yeah, Bob's Fry Boy did say that.
Deep conversations can end in success or failure, and they're the key to scoring a date ending. Hitchhikers have only 1 coveted deep conversation each, while Polly and Scott have 2. So once a player succeeds in a deep conversation, and sometimes even if they fail it, no other player can attempt it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Act fast, because whoever gets there first will be the only one with a chance at finding love. How do these work, though? During the first half of a deep conversation, your monster friend will hint at their preferences on a topic that's important to them. Think of these hints as rules. When looking at the options, search for ways in which they break the rule. 2 out of the 3 will break the rules somehow. The one that breaks no rules is the right option. Choose that one and show your friend you really know and understand them.
Okay.
So, are you a good listener or not?
We'll find out. Kinks.
Headless banana.
Kinks? You're naughty, aren't you? Oh, God. I mean, sorry if I was overstepping. Nah, I'm game. If you want to know about my kinks, so be it. Do tell. God, it's gonna make me say things, isn't it?
Yes. This is gonna be Heb's soundbite.
No. As a general rule, I'm quite open to trying new stuff. You only live twice, so you gotta explore the vast lands of sex in all its majesty. But after some, many sexcapades, I've learned a thing or 2 about kinks. Less, like, messy stuff is all fun and games until you realize you need to clean up afterward. And which of 3 of you is gonna mop up all that?
Guac, as in guacamole.
Oh, not me. Or the opposite. There's some sexy stuff that requires tons of prep, and that can be annoying. Like, yeah, this or that sounds great on paper, until you get to it and see you need a fucking PhD to do it, right? I know I'm making it seem like I'm picky, but believe me, hun, I'm... I've cleaned up the guac, I've gotten the PhD, you gotta try stuff. But then, over time, you learn a thing or 2. Better not to break the law unless you break the law of thermodynamics. Thank you. Glue is not a replacement for lube.
Oh,
Good
my
God,
God.
no, it's not.
Oh my God.
And never involve bees. Duly noted. But
But enough about me. Let's talk about you. Or even better, let's talk about us. Like, just for funsies. Let's hypothetically say you and I, slap the stuff the taco, do the no pants dance. What would you want to do?
I've never heard slap the salmon before.
Yeah, these are some new phrases here.
I've heard stuff the taco and do the no pants dance. I've heard before. Slap
Oh.
the salmon?
Dan says absolutely not, and Red says concern for both the bees and the glue.
Oh.
Oh, snap. You want to play it cool, but your head is spinning like someone's trying to exercise you. Think of something. Quick.
Oh no. Roleplay? Okay, that could work for me. But don't play it safe, Boo. I want the specifics. What would we be roleplaying as? I want to hear it all.
What to roleplay as? Go for it, champ.
Okay. You'll be a sexy general, and Polly will be an entire fortress you've taken under siege. This war won't be won with strength, but with endurance.
Wow.
You'll be the chief, Polly. Be the pizza. Oh, chef. Get ready to knead her dough. Wait, you've roleplayed before. Just use 2 characters from past campaigns. Elswith? Valiant heir to the kingdom of Azad, and Tybalt, brooding thief with a grimdark past.
I mean, the third one sounds like a lot of planning.
Sounds like a lot of planning, but sound not experimental. And she was saying before about experimenting, right?
Yeah, she doesn't like making a mess, and she doesn't like too much, paperwork.
Yeah. Pizza sound too vague and not enough detail. Maybe. I think I'm going with, but I don't know if I'm right. Right? Kinky? Like, I've roleplayed as many things, but a whole waitress? That's a first for me. There's sorry.
Heather getting excited.
Polly's great. Polly's bae. Oh, there's plenty of room to improvise, different tactics to enter me. You can even call me the reinforcements if you feel like it. Sure. And you know what? I have the perfect engine for this kind of siege. It's one of my toys, a very strong one. I call it my little battering ram.
Oh my god.
Wow, that sounds appropriate at the very least. Dang, sorry, look at me. We were just doing a harmless thought experiment, and here I am getting too into it. I know I can get intense sometimes. Sorry, boo. You won't see me complaining. Ah! Narrator.
Murph, quick, save Head before she swoons.
Too late. Is Murph? Hello, can you hear us?
There we go. It crashed for me.
Ah, I see.
You and Polly grin at each other, thinking of all the things you'd like to batter and ram.
Is Polly more friend? Warning, some date endings picked you going to town. If that's not to your liking, consider passing on this one.
Do it.
Are we
Do
good?
it.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine. I've already got warning up.
What was Oh yes, the hitchhikers. Right now, Joy gives a soul and loses magic. I think we should. We probably still want this, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
Chris is changing it.
Yeah. That way we're still safe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a conversation. What's the coven like?
Grace? Sure. I can tell you a bit about her.
She was the leader of the coven before you, right?
Yes, she was. For a bit. We witches are either born to become part of the coven or remain dormant. If one of us dies, a dormant witch can take her place.
A backup player, waiting in the benches.
Sort of, yes. There are exceptions, though, like how our hope can never be replaced by a different witch. In time, she can be replaced by a new hope, but for that to happen, she cannot die before the ritual takes place. This is because hope is the vessel for something very old and powerful, something that passed from hope to hope. The rest of us, we can die. We must die if it's what it takes to save the world. And so, Grace did.
I'm sorry, Joy.
Hope and Faith have told me she was a brave and just leader. It's hard. There's always a thin, lingering feeling that I'm in her shadow. There's a different universe in which she survived and remained the rightful leader of the coven. A universe in which I remained just another human. What would be my life then? Would the coven be in better hands? I do my best to be a good leader for the coven, to protect all the realms. But is it enough? Grace was brave and just and strong, and yet it wasn't enough. Sometimes I dream I traded places with her again. A part of me dreams this out of thought that she would be better for the coven. A part of me maybe just wants to drop this unbearable weight on my shoulders to find some rest.
It sounds like a lot, Joy. But maybe we can get some rest, even if only for the duration of the night.
Maybe, yes, that sounds good. You both close your eyes, breathe in, breathe out. You hold hands and just are.
That was whiplash from the kink discussion with Polly. That was complete whiplash. we just went from plundering a fortress into, well, my friend, it's terrible. I mean, all these things happened. It's what a shame. It's like, oh yeah. But hey, we got a destination fulfilled with all the money.
Yeah.
Invitation to the glorious Mer Kingdom. Oh, hey,
Woo.
we can go back and see them. Ready,
You
everyone?
get to go see your favorite character.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yes. Polly is just tone whiplash with character concept.
Yeah.
Glory to the Mer Kingdom. You've heard so much about this marvelous land full of wonders and blatant violations of basic monster rights. The banquet is exquisite. There's tons of seafood served. It's a clever and delicious way of reposing traitors to the crown.
Repurposing.
Repurposing. Thank you.
It's okay.
They have... Murph, are you back in? Or...
No, I'm just watching the stream.
Oh, okay. They may have failed in their attempted coup, but they surely achieved a revolution in their mouth. In your mouth. You attend royal balls, public executions, seahorse races. Yes, you understand the many perils of romanticizing the extremely wealthy and their wasteful lifestyles. But you had a long road trip, so you chose to be a class traitor, if only for a few days. A toast to all things fancy.
And that wasn't
That
all.
wasn't all. Congrats, you've reached a destination.
Wow.
Yeah.
But there's more to it. Every player gets an individual ending.
Ah.
You could end up being a lame loser, just okay, or the MVP. In multiplayer mode, the result will be determined based on how much you each contributed to the resource needed to reach the destination. In single player mode, it's determined by your overall resource spread. There's also the date ending, which has its own requirements. But ending up a lame loser will override the date ending. No dates allowed for lame losers.
Oh
no.
Anyway, let's judge you.
Oh no.
Love, this would be fun. If it wasn't for the fact that you drew the short straw when deciding who will guard the car. Someone has to guard the car so it doesn't get stolen. Good news, the car doesn't get stolen. Bad news, you miss all the fun.
Boo.
Whoa, you're really here. You take a moment to reflect on all the wacky misadventures that have brought you here. There's that time you almost lost your nose while stopping at the adorable village. And that other time when you managed to fit a whole lot of pistachios in your mouth.
Oh, nice. Pistachios.
A truly impressive feat, especially considering your acute nut allergy.
Oh, no. Pistachios.
There was also that time you went the whole day without wearing pants. Because fuck pants! Ah yes, this has been a truly formative and life-changing experience. You look back on all those important moments. They may stay with you for the rest of your life.
I just realised they weren't talking about underwear, they were talking about trousers.
Yes. Hev, did you think butt cheeks were on display?
I thought they were going commando, okay?
And in doing so, this road trip will last forever. The Mer Kingdom can wait. Really, I mean, they're having quite the conversation. You're having quite the conversation with Polly.
Fabulous. Yeah, tickle. Sex is weird, but a lady must try everything at least once in afterlife.
A penguin mask? I'm joking, but it's hard to think of anything that catches you off guard, girl.
You betcha.
You munch on the pizza you two are sharing while you play this little game in the car.
Wait, I just realized my little friend is like kind of doing like a hey.
Oh my god, it is definitely doing the hey girl.
I know, a globe.
Wait, because your little friend here is here. If anything happens, does that mean it's a threesome?
Yes.
I mean, Polly did say they wanted to call in reinforcements.
Just one. I've had sex using all sorts of gloves. Winter gloves, construction gloves, mitten. No. A globe with a B. Ah, yes, definitely. And you'll never guess how it went. Let me tell you.
She leans into you and whispers into your ear. Her warm breath tickles your ear. You're alone. Just the two of you. She doesn't need to whisper it. Maybe she's flirting? Nah, you're just imagining things. When she finishes, you almost choke on your pizza. Fuck, that story was strange and yet incredibly provocative.
Okay, I give up.
She looks at you for a hot second with such intensity that, dang, she could use protection before looking at someone like that. She should use protection before looking at someone like that.
Let me think. Something that has never played a part in a wild poly night. Pizza?
Now you definitely choke as she places her hand on your thigh, still holding that look.
Really? Nah, boo. Been there, done that. Let me show you.
And she leans closer to initiate what is bound to be a very long night. You rejoice in the decadent pleasures of the Mer Kingdom. You feast on exotic delicacies. You befriend pompous aristocrats. You dance your ass off in all the balls. You're starting to understand the upsides of living an obscenely wealthy life. It's fun. By the end of your stay in the Mer Kingdom, everyone in the court is fond of Athel, the above-water delight. They even commission an expensive ornate oil painting to immortalize your grace and poise. Oh dear God.
Oh my.
The artist focuses on capturing the elegance of your hairdo. Yep. You've been rocking it every day, and it's wowed everyone. It takes 8 serfs 4 hours of work each morning to make it so beautiful. Yes, maybe this was an excessive luxury you've decided to indulge, but hey, it was sort of worth it, and the very least you can do is immortalize that beautiful hairdo through art. The painting will hang on the palace walls as an everlasting reminder of how elegant you are. Huzzah!
Wow.
Heb wins!
Wow.
So apparently, I did -1 money the whole game.
Amazing.
New endings, new locations.
Can I just say, it's definitely up like Polly's street, the fact that there is 69 locations.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
That is definitely Polly vibe.
Oh yeah.
Oh, amazing. Right. That's the end of the game.
Yeah. And it's just gone midnight.
Right. I am probably gonna go to bed.
Yeah, same.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, all of you are in the UK, so it's still like midday for me. But if it's getting late for you. But thank you so much. This was a fun time. This game was really fun actually. I really enjoyed this.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for coming and hanging out.
No. Thank you all. Thank you all for inviting me. It was a lot of fun. The voices were fun. Very hard to remember every single voice though. There's so many characters.
There are lots of
many.
characters.
The writing in this was so funny. It was good.
Yeah. Anyone who's watching on my channel and isn't already, make sure to go and check out Hebasaurus's channel and V-Stick Things channel so that you can go and see and give them a follow.
Likewise
Don't
as well
forget-
for my channel. Sorry.
No, and don't forget to follow Ethel.
My community knows Heb. I call her like streams often, as well as Athel as well. She made the emotes for us as well, so please go follow them as well for my stream. That was a little fun.
Right. Right, I'm gonna sign off. Night, everyone.
Night.
Good night, everyone.
Hi guys.
Thanks for playing.
I shall so be heading off.
Yeah, be sure to follow them. They're very, very good. And they're very, very nice. Good night, everyone. Alright, chat. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this game a lot, actually. I really enjoy the concept of the game. Usually dating sims are like, I don't know, visual novels. They take a lot of effort to go as like one single person. I'm sure you all know this from the Road Warden streams. When it's just me, I feel like I go kind of insane trying to set up the entire thing by myself. So this was a lot of fun, actually. This was the one time we're playing something I got to just sit back and just watch the flow of things for quite a bit of it. And I don't know if I did my equal share of voices, but boy oh boy, I really enjoyed that. Again, thanks to everyone for showing up today. That was Monster Prom 3. I need to go back and actually play Monster Prom 2, because I know about Monster Prom 1 actually. When we were playing it, I remember it now. I'm 100% certain I watched somebody else play Monster Prom 1, so I know what to expect now. End of stream? Yeah, probably, yeah, because I mean, it's been a while, and like, we started late too. This is usually when I would end anyway, so it's a good time to sign off on a boat. Plus, I still need to cook, and like, there's still like a burning smell, so I probably need to deal with that, so. But yeah, please do follow them. Follow Athel and Red, so I'll give a shout out here as well as Hebasaurus. You all know who Hebasaurus is. She's in the Discord. You know, it's a fun time. And again, appreciate everyone for showing up. This is a new thing for me as well, doing like a collab style thing, so it's very interesting. But that was a lot of fun. Hope you enjoyed Monster Prom 3, because I really enjoyed it actually. This game was very, very interesting, and the writing was so good. I actually think the writing in this game is spectacular.